What is up, everybody? We are back. It has been a terrible break while we wait to play this again, but we're here. Also, we're doing Mondays now. It's Monday streams. No more Thursdays. Leaks and chapters and all that fun stuff. We don't want to overlap and take up people's time from that. So we're here on Mondays starting today.
Let's go.
I am joined with my boy
vexyz. Hey, Jinx. I'm vexyz, the lurking legend. Y'all can just call me Vex. It's good to be back. I have been ready for this. I am so hype. I am also going through some dental issues right now. So if I dip out, it's just because I gotta go and like do a little salt swisheroo. Because your boy doesn't do any over-the-counter or pharmaceuticals. We're just raw dogging it. But we'll be all right. I'm here today, and I'm also going to be on my channel tomorrow doing a full recap stream for damn Cody, what the hell, for Group 2, the Scarlet Pirates campaign. And then I've also got a watch party on Wednesday that we're going to be doing for Never Stop Blowing Up, the second episode in my server, link in the description. So got a full week, and I am much better than I was a couple days ago. I already had to cancel a few streams, but I was not going to miss this.
Guys, I should say, I bet it's for the best that we didn't come back last Thursday then. Dude, I'm so excited. I want to like turn up the volume. I can barely hear it myself. Like the music in this game is so good. Where is it? If I turn it up, does that turn it up for stream?
It definitely turned it up for me in the Discord call, but that's fine. I have no idea where the stream's volume is sitting at.
And also turn it up in stream. Do you want me to turn it up more? It's at 40 for me, which means it's at 40 for you. I can go up to like 60
for.
Oh, sure.
Do you, brother? I can adapt, but
we'll do 50. Oh yeah, I suppose. And then I'll turn it down a little bit for stream. Nope, that's too far down. Oh wait,
guys, where we last left off, we were in between Minoria Village and the whole orphanage, and then Rouen, just all along Gull Seaside Way, doing just like weird like monster part gathering side quest stuff, while we have this homie Kevin in our party, because I believe the second we enter into Rouen, Kevin is gone, and it's just a solid support character for us to keep in our party while we do some of the monster grindy stuff for this one quest.
I did just notice he's lower level than us.
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Like for once you're over leveled.
Okay. By one level.
I wrote like a whole book in my server about like my thoughts on this game so far, so I won't like just like reiterate all of that, but like I said, link in the description if you guys want to check out like my full thoughts on this game, as opposed like in the transition from the first game into SC and how phenomenal it is. Like I have so many things that I wrote down, and I can't wait to get further into it and continue to kind of like catalog things there until we finish it up and do another post game stream with King Recon, hopefully.
Oh gosh, again, for everyone watching, let me know with the sound balancing. It's tough. I want to make sure you guys can hear the game really well, but also hear us nice and crisp over it, and not have the volumes just kind of blur together.
I think it can be dropped a little bit
more. I'll let stream catch up a little bit, because I just dropped it another decibel. Oh dude,
yeah, I'm listening right now. Okay. Minding the delay.
We'll drop it to 8. We went from -6 to -8.
Yeah, it's fine. We're crisp. We're louder than it. It's all good.
Dang, that thing in the middle has a lot of health for just a regular dude. Oh my god, I forgot I can chain attack. Dude,
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh,
You can
dark
JJK
matter.
jump these fools.
We're gonna dark matter this. Oh yeah, you're caught up on JJK. A lot has happened since we last streamed, man. It's still a bit loud. What are you saying?
Maybe drop it to 10.
Okay.
He said, but I like it. I mean, 10 should be fine. That's normally where I keep like background stuff, like is as
Oh
at
my God.
10ish.
OBS is stupid and does 9.9 or 10.2. I think 9.9 is close enough. That irks me though.
You know what really grinds my gears?
You know what gets my goat?
I think you can go into advanced audio properties and type in just a straight -10
It's too late. We're
if
here.
it irks you that much.
We're here. It's not that big of a
We've-
deal.
we've
Maybe
gone
after
too
stream,
far.
but we've spent enough time on it.
So I think this is gonna be another like goofy goober stream, like from the vibes I'm picking up so far.
I'm excited to be back. Also, like I was saying a little bit in the VC before, like we haven't really talked much, and I guess I didn't realize you're going through some dental pain, which freaking blows. Like,
Yeah,
oof,
words
man.
hurt right now. Like if like I'm decent, like I'm good, and I've got like a full week ahead of me, and I can't really just like put it all off. So I'm powering through it. I'm through the worst of it. Like a couple days ago, it was debilitating. Right now, it's just annoying. So I'm good. I just gotta swish some salt in my mouth every now and then, and that just kind of does what it needs to do. Make sure you guys have proper dental insurance. That's the takeaway from today. Like, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you guys are tuning in, every week as we go live, and make sure you have good dental coverage if you're within the United States.
Okay, I gotta turn the sound effects down. I just saw that peak up to just about as loud as we were when the whirlwind happened, and I was like, oh no. Oh,
It
man.
was pretty loud. Yeah, we're figuring it out, guys.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Source, trust me. So these are plants. Can they not move? Well, Shara gets to go before them, so as Charizard, our goat.
I think because they're casters. I think because one of them is throwing out arts and stuff like that. It's like it's not inclined to move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it can though.
Dude, are you... Oh. Grail Sphere, Area Large, Prayer, and Proffered Grail Block 1 attack. Grail Block 1 attack? What? Grail Block 1.
I don't know.
Wait. And Proffered Grail Block 1 attack. How do I read that? Am I tripping? 2 with full craft points. Sacrifice one's own
What's the
craft
name
points.
of it?
Grail Sphere. I'm gonna use Cross
Sphere.
Gear
Okay,
Rage.
I'm looking it up.
Because it sounds cool. Oh, he's too far away. I'm gonna think about using Cross Gear Rage, and then I'm gonna just hit him with a regular attack.
He said, "I'm gonna think about it really hard."
Oh, she's downed. I'm sure Shara clears this. Oh, yep. We're gonna right after this battle, guys. Right.
Okay,
Seems you came up short.
brother. Been too
Oh
long
my
as
god.
Charizard.
I missed the battle fanfare. It's so good. Surely. Sound effects. You can just turn them off. That's crazy. Oh my god. I can just turn up the background music. Hold on, we're cooking. That's too far down. Oh no. Oh my god. I forget that when I click off the game, it lowers the thingy. That feels good. We'll see what the sound effects sound like in game. Can you? Oh my god, I feel it in my gut. This is that I start messing with the background volume and I turn it up high enough, so now we're gonna get DMCA'd.
Oh my god.
Could you imagine?
Cody, chill. All it says in the wiki is support area for Grail Sphere.
Okay. Got a firebolt. God, this
This
music.
is the same thing for Sacred Breath, Sacrifice, Arrow, but for Cross Gear Rage, it says attack single. So that is the information I can provide you without digging too deep and potentially spoiling myself on future events.
Yeah, don't worry about it. If we raise up enough craft points, we'll use it. We'll figure it out.
We'll just F around and find out, yeah.
Fireball. I have no idea what monster parts
I
we're
am
grinding
also
for.
going to... I'm literally was just about to say, I am going to look that up right now to make sure.
We're doing it right. That's valid.
Yeah,
The little plant thing.
all of the monsters are found on Gold Seaside Way. You can also find some of them on the Causeway or whatever.
The causeway, or some might say Cosm Way. There's a little Bloodborne
Do they?
joke for you guys out there.
Do they say that? Who says that, Tree?
I can't remember his name.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he's got the stupid gate on his head. He's a dumb boss. He runs away from you.
Oh, classic gatehead dumb boss who runs away from you.
Gatehead dumb
Got it.
boss. That might as well be it. Oh wait, I left to
Why
see
can't
if
everyone just have the... Yo, why can't everyone just have the Silent Hill naming scheme? Oh yeah, like Gatehead. You know,
Pyramid
like...
Wet Nurse or whatever. Oh wait, no, Wet Nurse is Bloodborne.
Bruh.
Sorry, Wet Nurse of something. That's actually a Bloodborne boss.
I'm sorry. So you got the Genis Blazer. You can actually go on to Crone Trail, which is way back behind the lighthouse, almost all the way back to the gate, and you can find something called a Crimson Platter. I don't know if that's good or not, but it's a thing you can go get if you felt like doing that.
Yeah, I actually realized that I came into Gull Seaside Way, so that is where I'm supposed to farm. But you said let's go back?
Yeah.
Sure. We got this.
You can find these enemies all throughout this region. It's just all of them can be found on Gull Seaside Way. So that's like the place, you know, but you can still find, and God, this music is so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I suppose the sound effects aren't too loud anymore. It's very clearly getting drowned out by the background noise.
I'm fine with it.
It's just them grunting, I guess. Yeah. We're good to go. I want Estelle to like jump and then spin her hair around like tails and then fly.
My dog is about to bark. I can almost guarantee it.
You feel it in your
Like a sixth sense of mine. Yeah.
jellies?
In my what?
In your jellies.
Sure.
Isn't- They say that in Sonic, right? The Sonic movie?
I don't know, actually. Like, judge me all you want. I haven't seen the Sonic movies.
Dude, the first one's pretty generic. It's very safe, but I really liked the second one. They're like, oh shit, man, like we have an audience, and they went with it and they had a lot of fun with it.
Like, I can appreciate when like a cult classic kind of thing with like that kind of like really devoted fan base kind of leans into that a bit. But like I appreciate it so much more when I'm like fully on the inside of that like
Yeah.
hyper devoted fan base. And I am very much on the fringe with Sonic. Like I'm there, but I'm not like all the way in. You know what I mean? But like I get it, you know. I'm just also not a movie theater person. And I've just kind of fallen out of all recent cinema in general. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like I don't know. I'm more of like a musically inclined individual, and I can't even really like keep up with all of that. Like some of like one of my favorite bands put out an album, and I was like a week and a half late to it, and I was like, "What's wrong with me? Like this is supposed to be my whole thing, you know?" Like
I was gonna say it's very similar to like I just changed my profile picture on Facebook to the doll from Bloodborne holding the squid, and I captioned it just a pic of me and my mom. And it's like, that's kind of funny, like even without the context, like haha hee hee. But if you know the context, it's more funny. Like that being like that on the inside of Sonic is what you mean?
yeah, it just like I like whenever like anything that's a cult classic gets like a bit of like a revival, or like just like a little bit more of like Hollywood money going that way, and like these people get like their representation and like they're seen, and they get like, you know, the cool like references that the fan base loves and stuff like that. I love whenever like it's like you can tell it's like kind of a passion project thing, and the people who are making this are clearly like tapped in with what the fans want and what, you know, the whole like community buzz and things like that. Like I think that was a big part of like, for me, like the One Piece live action, I was like, oh, these people are fans. Like,
Yeah.
some of them had never really seen it before, but like some of the people behind like the running of the show and directing, I was like, these people know what we want to see and stuff like that. And so like, I'm a really big fan of when stuff like that happens.
Dude.
But I just not am always in a position to appreciate it to the point that I can with like One Piece live action. You know what I mean?
It's like, you know, I think it was in the second movie. In Sonic Adventure 2, he does that, or Sonic Adventure 1, he does that like silly pose on the box art. Like he's like, I can't even describe it, man. It's so silly looking. He's like jumped up in the air, and his like hands are going in different directions, and he's like pointing in both. Look up Sonic.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The Sonic Adventure box art.
No,
Like
I know it.
And
I get it. Yeah.
he does a homing attack in the second movie, and he does that as his trick, which like you can do tricks after jumps and stuff like homing attacks and whatnot in some of the games. So like that's already a reference, but then the deeper level of it being like the box art for Sonic Adventure is so good. Or the second movie has them snowboarding down a hill, which a lot of people would be like, oh, it's City Escape because he's going down a hill on a board, but it's like, that's Knuckles. That's Sonic and Knuckles, dude. He does that or I guess even Sonic Adventure, someone could say. But before that was Sonic and Knuckles when he snowboards down the hill. I don't know. It's cool to see all this stuff come onto the big screen. It gives me big happy.
I get you. No, I definitely get you. And like, there's been times where I have been like fully in on the like whatever the classic thing is that's getting like a revival and whatnot. And I've been so let down as well. So I was just like, you know, like I was there for the midnight premiere of M. Night Shyamalan's The Last Airbender. Let me tell you, I was front row for that. Like,
I see,
but no, I think it's really cool. Man. Like nowadays, there's just a lot more of a budget, and like they understand that, like with movie theaters going through what they went through at the start of 2020, and so and ever since, and things like that. I think there's just like a lot more on the line to like actually put out like something that's like kind of decent. Whereas I feel like there was a point there where movies were just absolute freaking garbage. You know what I mean? Like,
it's, you know, it's bad when I was a kid when Dragon Ball Evolution came out, and when the Avatar movie came out. Like I was late middle school, early high school, I think. But like I'm someone who looks at a movie and goes, oh, I like this, it's enjoyable, cool stuff happens. But, or even the Spiderwick Chronicles movie, oh my god, dude, like those are three really good examples of fucking up a franchise. Like so bad that as a kid who is just happy to see that stuff on the big screen, like I was like, oh cool, it's Goku, it's Dragon Ball, I'm so excited, I'm so happy I'm here. And then Piccolo shows up and I'm like, what the hell is going on?
You're like, wait a minute. No, like it's so crazy too. Like certain adaptations and versions of certain like intellectual properties that don't encompass the full extent of like what is there to digest. But like if
Dude,
that's people's only
there's dragons in the Spiderwick books, not in the movie though. Like,
yeah. It's like how I felt with my first experience with One Piece, actually. Like when I watched the 4Kids dub, I was like, yo, this rap is fire, but I don't know about this show. You know what I mean? Like every single time it came on, I was like, yeah, yo. Like I was like singing it, but like I was not really into the show that much. And that really like sullied my experience with One Piece for a really long time. And then like I finally grew up and gave it another shot and watched like all of the Funimation stuff and then the sub and read the manga and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is actually fire. But like it actually changed. And it's not just me. I can't even begin to tell you how many people in my age group from my region that I've talked with online that have the exact same experience, where they, like One Piece would have been so much bigger, and it's already huge. It is a worldwide phenomenon, but like it would have been so much bigger if the 4Kids dub was like actually taken seriously and executed properly and things like that. And I feel like with like The Last Airbender and Dragon Ball Evolution and things like that, like that's also something that, because these are all huge like pivotal like intellectual properties for people like in our general age group and from our region and things like that who share these interests. Like these are ginormous intellectual properties, but like how much bigger could they be, you know, if these people actually gave a shit back then? Like people are seeming to actually give a shit nowadays when it comes to these adaptations. So like, no, I have not seen the Sonic movies, but I've heard they're good, you know. In summation to that whole diatribe.
I was very scared for the first one. Also, I gotta say, it's really cool because it was my final movie experience before COVID hit. And then the theaters were shut down. Like, I think it was, I went and saw Sonic, and then I ate at Buffalo Wild Wings over in where my brother lives. I visited my brother for it. And we drove home, and then like 2 days later, everything shut down. And we're like, oh, like we're lucky we got to see that before it got like pulled. And I guess that definitely elevated the experience because we're like feeling good about seeing it. But, you know, retrospectively, I really do think it's incredibly safe. It's not bad, but it's not like great. It's just good. What the? This guy is a rainbow dude.
I feel like with like a first installment to something like that, I feel like decent, like average is all you can really hope for. If you get above that, good for you. But like, you know what I mean? Like with One Piece live action, I would say that like the first season is like the best thing I've ever seen. But
I think it's great. I think it's like an 8,
7.5 or an 8 out of 10. Yeah. And like, that's more than most franchises could have ever hoped for from a live action. And a lot of people are like, it broke the curse and stuff like that. And because of that, now they can come back and swing even harder on season 2 and then shoot for like a 10. But like right out of the gate, there is so much trepidation. Like you were saying, you're like, I was scared, I was nervous going in, I didn't know how to feel, how it was gonna be. And now you kind of have like that baseline expectation, and you can only hope that it's going to go up from there, right? Like they've earned your second ticket purchase whenever this next installment comes out. Like they've got your foot in the door. Now they can really try to like, and the thing is like, obviously,
and that's exactly what I was saying with Sonic 2.
Investors are not also going to be really like aware of like how much money they're willing to put into something that might flop. But if they have it's just a much more sound investment to go into something that is already around average and hope to push it to new heights instead of something that you think could very well bomb, you know?
Yeah. It's like further elaborate on my story. I was saying like when COVID ended and things reopened, there's a shiny palm in this random fight.
Let's go. I don't know if that's a shiny palm. Is that just a normal
no,
palm,
you're right. It might just be a normal. I'll tell you what.
Those exist. There's like pumpkin palms and like lotus palms and stuff. Like,
oh no, the name says
like
shining.
A bunch of. Let's go. That's actually really cool.
I am not built to kill it.
I mean, just use your
2
EF
damage.
crafts, right?
I do. We're also all full on it.
Yeah. See what this guy's got. This is kind of sick.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Anyways,
They're like Earth Wall.
I think so. Max
Yo,
guard.
We love her. We
Beat the
love
money
her.
out of him. Jump him. Jump him. Yeah.
Oh, let's go. That's huge.
But when COVID like died down per se and they reopened everything, I drove back down to my brother's and we watched the next Sonic movie in theaters. And it's crazy because typically I'm like, oh yeah, I want to go watch like I'm very picky about what I watch in theaters, but it was cool to have those back to back so far apart with like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt like
I get
felt
what
cool,
you mean.
you know? All right.
I
Estelle,
was never
good
really
luck.
a movie person because my ass is legally blind, and so movie theaters are just not a chill environment for me. I'm not like straight up germophobic, but I'm very like conscious of the cleanliness of my surroundings, and like that's also just not a very chill environment for me based off of like my dollar theater experiences when I was a child.
That's fair.
So like even if it's like a really ritzy place, I'm also the kind of person who's very like money like stingy at times, and I'm just like, why would I spend this much money when I can just yarg on the internet or something like that? You know what I mean? So it's like,
I guess it's
I don't know, like
it's fair to bring up. We got like
going
$5 movie nights, and then we have like
yeah,
theaters with really expensive recliners
like
that
$40
sit back
like
and-
tickets and like popcorn and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, like it's so I've never been a movie goer like avidly. But like I was really into live music, and I have literally not seen a live show since pre-COVID. Since January 2020, I have not been to a live concert. And I'm actually going to one soon. And I'm a little bit nervous, but actually kind of like optimistic and hopeful at the same time. I know all of the
my
names
God.
of the things you're looking for.
I'm so brain rotted. You said optimistic, and I thought you were gonna say Optimus Prime. Like I'm so Optimus Prime about
Yep,
it.
that's what I am gonna be. So what have you
God.
turned in already? Do you know what you've turned in already for this
It was like
request?
something eggs, I think, fish eggs or something. I was just looking at it. I
So
could go
fish
back after
egg-
this.
Fish egg, bird egg, tender poultry, lucky fang, juicy bone, and curative horn. Some of those sound very questionable.
Dang.
Kind
man.
of all of them, if you think deeply. You know?
Oh wait. Oh my God. I'm stupid. I didn't need to come back to figure it out. It's in my notes. Fish egg.
That's the only one you've turned in?
Yeah, and I've been farming these dudes.
Okay, hold on.
I'm back on Goal C Segway.
So go to Vista Forest Road. I will find where that is.
I was like,
I understand you're just like, come again? Like,
Vista Forest.
I think it's
Road.
over by Minoria Village. Like backtrack a bit, and like there's some stuff over there, maybe, or by like Genis Royal Academy. Like you're like
Yeah,
just
that's-
like travel around to like these areas
I was gonna
and
go to the
fight
Royal
some of these
Academy.
other things.
Hot diggity. You were saying like the One Piece experience. I kept trying to watch the anime and I was like, this is bad. I don't like it. And it was about the way it was animated. I can get past like old voice acting and whatnot, but it was like seeing that wonky art style like in animation was just oof. And I went to a convention. Wait, shit, is this it? I went to a convention and picked up the first book and I read it like in a manga library.
All stuff here.
I was gonna say I'm there, and I read the first volume of One Piece, and I was like, you know, the art style looks way better when it's not moving. And like I'm caught up now, and now I realize that the animators for One Piece just don't know what they're doing. Like Oda knows the body proportions and like understands anatomy, so he can break it and still make it look good. The animators are trying to imitate that without understanding the anatomy, and it just doesn't hold up, like in terms of art style, animation and whatnot. Like it doesn't translate because I feel that they don't get it the way that Oda does. And coming to terms with that and understanding like, oh, like maybe I don't know, that's what kept me away from it for
was just
a long while.
I was so edgy, like when I was like I watched Naruto up until like a certain point, and then it got to be like really filler, so I was like, I can't keep doing this to myself. But then I watched like Bleach and Death Note and like some older school stuff like Outlaw Star and Yu Yu Hakusho and Trigun, and I'm just like, yeah, I like sophisticated anime that doesn't have like boogers hanging out of people's nose and like all of these, and like I was like the coolest 13-year-old you can imagine, Tree, let me tell you. And so I like took myself so seriously, I could not really take like anything like or like One Piece for what it was, which is like at heart a comedy, and like One Piece is so much deeper than that. But like I was not somebody who was like willing to give it the time of day, especially given that it had so many episodes. But I would watch like a random episode here and there, and like there were points in it where I was just like, this actually kind of slaps. Mostly like Alabasta. I was pretty cool with like the whole, but like a lot of the stuff in East Blue, other than like the Sanji bits, I was just like, this kind of is not the move for me. Like I don't like, and now like in retrospect, I was a fool and I really like a lot of it, but like it's again a big part of it was
the anime for yourself to make yourself appear cooler. And it's like, but who are you doing that for? You know, like, was it for you or what? I don't know. I think that's a big part of growing up.
I also used to talk trash. No, but I also used to talk trash on Pokemon and DBZ, like during like the Saiyan saga and the whole Indigo Plateau stuff. Like I was just like, this is mid. Why are people losing their mind over this? Like this is, I could take on Raditz and I'm a kid. Like, you know, like I had the worst. No, I literally had the worst takes, Tree. But like God. I stood on business. I was like, Dragon Ball Z sucks. Like I quit watching 6 episodes ago. They're still charging up the same attack. Like, why do people watch this? Like I used to stand on such, like I had the audacity to have these takes. And I'm still not the biggest fan of DBZ, but I watched it all and I appreciate it and things. I'm not a hater like I was. Like, and you know, I am a fan of DBZ, but I definitely know so many people who are like way deeper into it than I ever got. You know what I mean? Yeah. But like, I still watched all of it and like all the movies and stuff like that.
I want a disclaimer here for those that are watching with us now or those who are watching this in the future. But just because you feel, or just because there are other people that like it more than you and clearly express it more than you and know more than you, doesn't mean you're not a fan. You know, if you like it, you like it.
Yeah,
that's enough.
No, for sure. But I was never like deep into it though. You know what I mean? Like I watched it. Like
I just don't want other people to
hate on it because like I wanted to be.
You're the ultimate factor of if you're a fan or not. If you say you're not, then you're not. But if you say you are, then you are. And it's like, I don't want people to hear you saying that like you saw other people like it more than you and you felt that you weren't a fan because of that. I just wanted to, like, that's not true always.
I get you. Yeah. I was like a step above like casual, but definitely a step below like super fan. You know what I mean? Like maybe a couple steps below super fan when it came to stuff like that. But I was
Yeah.
like really into like older school stuff. Like I don't like Yu Yu Hakusho was like one of the first things I got like super into back then, in Outlaw Star, and like just like some of the
Outlaw
space
Star.
western stuff,
Yeah.
like
You ever watch
Trigun
Desert Punk?
and like Cowboy Bebop. No,
Actually,
haven't.
Desert Punk's wild. It's a comedy. It's pretty funny.
But I was watching like a lot of the Adult Swim anime that like I was like, this stuff takes itself seriously. And like there were a few things on Adult Swim I was not actively watching, like Lupin the Third, and I'm like, oh, this is like One Piece but from the 60s. Like I'm not watching that, you know, like and then I wouldn't really watch much of the Toonami stuff because I was like, this doesn't take itself seriously. And like, except for a few bits, like I did watch a good bit of OG Naruto and some other things, but like I had the worst anime takes when I was a kid, dude. Like I don't know how anybody put up with me. Because then I went back and rewatched like all of it, and like I remember like standing on business that like all of this stuff was like mid, and then like I was like, it's actually pretty solid upon growing up. And I remember watching a ton of Inuyasha for the sole fact that a chick that I had a crush on in like elementary school was also watching it and was like obsessed. I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch that, but I'm not gonna watch like what all of my best friends are watching and talking about at the like. I'll just like it was
Dude,
so crazy. Like,
I know.
Where my priorities
I
were.
watched 10 plus seasons of Grey's Anatomy for the same shit, man. You'll do crazy things if you like someone.
Oh my goodness.
But hey, here's
So,
the deal.
from-
Grey's Anatomy slaps though. I genuinely grew to love it. I need a leathery tail. That's the one thing I'm missing.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let me see where to find that. Yo, that isn't even on the list. What are you talking about?
What? But it's right here.
Is that an extra one?
It's savory pinion, clear gelatin, gummy eyeball, monster carapace, beast flesh, prickly seeds, fish fillet, leathery tail, fish egg. And the only one I don't have is
That
leathery
is
tail.
like so many things that are not on this list that I have in front of me. I remember some of them are optional. This might be one of those.
Wait,
because the only ones
we
that
have to
list
get
for
things
me
not
are-
on that list. Okay, well, I have a bunch of other stuff. Let me go back to them. So we want everything
Okay,
but
hold
those
on, hold on.
items.
While you're on Vista Forest Road, do you have Lucky Fang?
Weapon, armor, item.
It is from a guard boar is the enemy that gives you this. It's called a Lucky Fang. I think it's just an ingredient. I don't think it's anything else.
Oh, is it for the thing? Okay, I don't have a
these
lucky
are the
fang.
ingredients you need. So you're gonna want to fight guard boars, and they are found here and also on Orion Causeway. And you can also get them from some spider in underground ruins. I don't think we're anywhere near underground ruins.
Oh.
so.
Oh wait, these
Um,
things, they run in circles. They were adorable. Gourd
Is
boars.
that the boar?
They're gourds, not
Gourd boar.
guards.
Yeah, those things. Whatever.
No, you're good.
legally
You're good.
blind, hold it down. But you're also gonna want to fight road runners.
Oh, the ostriches.
Meep, and they have tender poultry. You need that. They are found here as well. You already got fish eggs.
I do
right?
have tender poultry.
Okay, then you're gonna want to get bird eggs from roadrunners as well.
I think. I do have tender poultry.
Okay, so you need bird egg and lucky fang, and both of those can be found here.
You
Already have the fish eggs, so you don't need to worry about that. You already have tender poultry. So then there's juicy bone and curative horn, both of which you're going to need to get at Saffron Tower, apparently.
Dang.
Which we're gonna go there soon, but not
Wait, what were
right
they?
now yet. Just locked my phone.
Uh-oh.
Bird egg and Lucky Fang.
No, the ones at the tower.
Juicy bone and curative horn.
Okay.
I don't think you have them yet because it says that you can only get them at Saffron Tower, which we will be going to soon for another quest. That is not this one. Get some bird eggs.
Oh, they're giving me nothing. And not that. That's one of those moth things. Then a moth.
You're getting a ton of septium, whatever.
True.
So that's really good also, you know.
Beast flesh.
Yo, what's good? Will of Dreams in the chat.
Wow, that boar melon thing took 3 smacks to the face. Oh, I got 2 things. Did I get it?
Bored melon.
Lucky Fang.
What? You got a Lucky Fang. So now you just need burb egg.
Burb.
From the cockatrices or whatever, roadrunners, whatever they're called.
They are called roadrunners. That's so silly.
We got cockatrice on the mind. What can I say?
Bird egg. Bird up.
Well, look at that. You can now go back to Ruan if you like. You are done, or you can return those to the dude before you do that. And then we just need to get 2 more.
I was gonna say, do we want to head to the tower since we got our 3rd dude?
No, because I think that's on the other side of Ruan. So entering into Ruan, you will lose this dude.
I see.
But it's fine. There will be a different support character.
And that's
from what
the
I've read.
Saffron Tower photo.
Yes, so that's what we'll be doing next-ish. Did you go to Orion Causeway and Crone Trail all the way, way back?
Okay.
It's not mandatory.
Not gonna lie, I started the trek there, and then I started farming monsters, and was like, "Why am I here?" And then I came back.
I mean, if you want to do that, we can right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so just go all the way back towards Crone Gate. You've already gotten one of the missables in this direction, but there's technically one more. Again, completely optional, but if you're down while we're already in this area, it's not that far away.
Yeah, we'll send it.
So you're gonna go all the way to Crone Trail.
First, I'm gonna walk in here and tell this guy that I have all but 2 of his things. Here you go.
When we get to the tower, you're going to want to fight seahorse demons and helmet crabs.
Oh, I can end it right now or continue. We're gonna continue.
Yes, because you have until the end of this chapter as far as the cutoff for this one, because it was a long-term side quest.
Speak of, look at this. Remember how 1, 2, 3, 4 were like huge? I am so worried how many chapters this one's gonna have. That's a lot, right?
I don't know off the top of my head, but so far chapter 1 does not seem like it's that long. So I'm thinking that the chapters are going to be much shorter.
Okay.
But yeah, there might be more of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you recall my theory from the end of FC going into SC when we cooked with Coach for like 4.5 hours the second time, because that is something that's happened twice now. My theory was we're gonna have to like fight like the whole organization 13 like one at a time maybe, or some shit like that. So I'm thinking there might be a lot of chapters here because we're gonna have to fight like a bunch of mini bosses that all lead up to like, that's my theory. I don't know. I've been actively really trying to not spoil myself. So if anybody watching in the chat knows, don't let me know, please. But that's I have a feeling, especially because they introduced that one really sus guy.
They fused.
That's so cool.
What? What? I'm sorry. I've never seen that. Usually they die before that.
No, you're cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're cool. But you remember that one like really sus, like it was like a little kid, but this little kid was like bossing people around and he got off an airship and like we got his name, but I forgot it. At the beginning of this game, like at the end of the prologue, like in between that like it showed us like a dude, and this kid looked menacing. Like you gotta remember what I'm talking about, right?
Not fully. I am at Crone Trail, by the way. Oh, chest. Crimson platter.
What? That's the thing. Yeah, it's completely hidden by the trees and whatnot, so it's like extremely easily missable.
Just got it.
I don't know what it does, but yeah, that's like.
Oh, I can check.
I think that's all you needed to hear.
It looks
There's
like
also a revive balm.
I also got that. 1500 health, cures faint, sleep, petrify. Eastern style raw fish, an exotic delicacy. I don't like fish.
There's also, I love fish. There's also a Tira balm on Arian Causeway. Completely unnecessary for you to go get it though, but you could.
Oh man.
But that's like the only item that's there.
First, where are we? Oh, that's the wrong map.
The wrong WAP. I'm sorry.
Oh, what?
You totally just said the wrong WAP.
Maybe I did. Wait, oh my god, I did.
Boys got
my dumbass opened the map.
mic.
The highway?
Arian Causeway?
Oh,
I don't
Causeway.
know. It's somewhere around here. Yeah, it's somewhere around here. It's unnecessary for you to go there.
All right.
You already have all the monster parts you need from what would be there. And the only item there is a Tira Balm, which is so unnecessary for you to go out of your way for. It's like not even that good of an item. You know what I mean?
Big true. We are this way. Surprise!
I do think you should hit the beach again, though, because you might find another shiny palm.
Oh, I got a second one with Estelle's. I don't know if you heard me. But on our way through the beach. Bark.
Oh my god.
Is that not what you were going for?
It was, but I can't laugh too loud because I'll hurt my face. So I have to like keep it in check, you know?
Like Raven.
Okay.
Oh, wait. We were talking about something. Oh, you were talking about Psychopaths, and I compared it to... Oh, that was Marvel. Civil War 2. I remember now.
Dude, Psychopaths is so good. There's like a scene, and it's gonna be so interesting for me to describe this scene without YouTube coming for us because of it. But like I described, it's like a dystopian future Japan where all of policing is done via an AI that can read people's intentions and like thoughts. And if you are thinking criminal things, you can be detained and persecuted for just thinking those things.
That's
even
so crazy.
You just associating with a criminal
thoughts, dude.
Makes you a latent criminal. Exactly. And so like that's it. They can get you as a latent criminal before crimes are even committed. But if you're an active criminal, obviously that's a whole nother thing. And they judge you based off of like the color of your hue, because this AI can like read everyone's like aura, and like everyone, it gives off like a crime coefficient that like the police can scan with these little thingies. Those scanner things also turn into stun guns or straight up bazookas, depending on like if the number that they're scanning is high enough. If like it's like, oh, you're a latent criminal, it turns the scanner,
so it matches,
it's just like a little forehead thermometer. Yeah, so it's just like a little forehead thermometer thing. But if you're like, if it scans you and you are a latent criminal, boom, now it's a stun gun. And like, but if it scans you and you're like a serial unaliver, then it turns into this like bazooka that will make you a cloud of red mist. It's so cool. So but like that's the thing. It's really, really, really interesting because there's a scene where like they have like scanners that are like street lamps that are just posted around in certain parts of the city, and they'll just like feel the ambient crime coefficient of a specific area, as opposed to like zoning in on one target individually, right? And these will communicate with the whole AI, and they're like, yo, this whole area over here is in like emotional distress. And it's crazy because one of the villains, I'm not going to say too much, but he orchestrated a diversion by having somebody straight up brutally beat somebody's face into a puddle on concrete in public, and all of these people walking by just saw it. And this is a dystopian future where crime is not even a thing you want to think about. So these people in their whole adult lives have never seen anything like this happen, especially in public. There's not like this obsession with crime documentaries and all this and stuff like that. Like it's so taboo. And these people have never seen anything like this in their whole life. Some of them, most of them. And they're seeing this just absolute atrocity happen in the middle of the streets. And none of them call the cops at all. They just sit there and record it with their phones. And the only reason the cops know what's going on is because the ambient crime coefficient of that whole area rose by like 25 points across the board. And I'm like, that's too real. That's actually too real, because people wouldn't call the cops today. They just sit there and record it. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just like, that is so ridiculously real. It actually, like, the scene is so graphic too. And it, like, when I was watching it, and like the more you kind of like analyze the show, the more you can like really glean from it. And like I was like super in, and then like I'm also like a method watcher. Like I put myself into these stories. I was sick to my stomach watching this. I was like, this is insane to think about. Like this scene was so well executed. Like it actually made me very uncomfortable to watch. But I also live for that kind of stuff, so highly recommend it.
That's whack, man. I couldn't. That's the. Oh my god, what's that book? The book. Watching.
The Giver?
No. Oh, that's a really good book. Oh my god.
Yes, it is. It's also like, but
I'm
I don't know what you're talking about. I tripping. I'm vexed.
It's like he's always watching.
Big Brother? I don't know.
Like,
The Truman Show? Like, it's not
that's
a book.
Good movie.
Wait, was it? It is a really good movie. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick Google.
While you do that, I'm gonna find where we're at on the guide. Okay. I think you're going to want to go to Erletten next.
Wow.
Which is that like hotel with a waterfall? You remember?
You said something about a waterfall. Sorry, I'm trying to read at the same time. I think it was Big Brother. 1984. Okay.
Oh, there you go. That was definitely a book. Yeah.
Big Brother is watching.
It's just the government. That's all that means. The government is always watching. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Is I haven't taken my meds yet today. My ADHD go burr. I don't even remember why I was talking about it. Oh, speak of, I'm gonna take my meds quick. Wow.
Meds check, everybody. Like,
yeah. Have you taken your pills today?
Strange to segue from 1984 to that. You're gonna want to go to Airletten. I don't remember what
South.
homie said to you.
Oh, do you want to know what he
that's-
said? I was reading it and listening to you at the same time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
oh my god. Oh, and I was eating. I was doing 3 things at once.
I'm so proud of you.
He was talking about how since we're on a mission looking for a ghost and whatnot, he's like, yeah, turns out when you die, you either go up to Aedos or oh my gosh, what's the god's name?
Ideos.
Ideos. You either go up to Ideos or you go down to Gehenna, and I was like, you what? So like our move, like White
That's
Gehenna,
awesome.
is like sending people straight to hell, essentially, I guess.
Yeah. So it's like it's the buffer version of Hellgate. I think it kind of makes sense, you know.
Ooh, a chest. I just thought it was cool. And then he talked about how if spirit, like sometimes spirits don't go to either, and that's how we get ghosts, and they'll remain in like this world. So there's like some cool lore.
Spoopy.
Yeah, and he kept using the term spook, and it made me uncomfortable.
Oh, yikes. Yo, I'm so sorry you had to go through that alone, because I was just straight up talking about psychopaths.
It was something else, man. Should we hit up Saffron Tower now?
No.
Wait till we get the...
Oh, wait.
Okay. So
yeah, you're gonna get more help on that. I mean, you can if you really want, but the guide doesn't recommend it. But yeah, you can go to Airletten, talk to someone who is a CWO, which sounds like Chief
Officer.
Something Warrant Officer. There you go.
I remember because we had the same question last time. In the
It's
first
like, I know
game.
what a CPO is, like a Chief Petty Officer. I don't know. I like, what's the W? Like,
Willy Cool.
okay.
We should speak with the guard commander about Hussar Phantom. I think someone saw it in such a lovely
I thought you
place.
I thought you were gonna do like ooh voice
No.
for all of the. I was like, no, it's S Chow Wizard.
My head was translating back to normal speech.
And Estelle.
Estelle, please.
And Chow Wizard. Oh my goodness.
So I gotta go inside. This is where we were like, oh yeah, you don't want to stay here anyway.
Yeah, my favorite side quest from the first game.
Oh, dude.
Absolutely.
See, this is what gave it away last time, was Warrant Officer Kints. And then we went back to the
I don't
CWO.
like the name Kints. I think I said that last time when I made a joke about like Kints brand ketchup or something like that, but I just don't like that name. It sounds very close to 2 other words that I think most people don't like. I'll let you guys figure that out in the chat.
Can you DM me? Because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Yeah, our DMs are about to get cursed. But yeah, I will do that.
CW. His name's Han. Hello, it is me, Han. Wait a minute. You're that Bracer who dealt with the Duke.
Yo, if somebody like if a Discord like Dev is like looking at me and trees like DMs right now. They're gonna be like, what did he do? Like, oh my god.
Okay, those were the two words I thought. I just wasn't 100% sure that those.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that up for your imagination, YouTube chat, so that we don't get demonetized. But if you would like to know, Tree will let you know if you join one of our servers in the description. He will send them to your DMs.
No, wait.
But not I.
He's throwing me under the bus.
Oh my god. You gotta bait the engagement. You gotta get them clicking on the links in the description.
Listen,
give
if
them
you
something
join,
they want.
if you join the Discords, I will call you names. I swear to God, I'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Call the
I got a little
tunnel.
too rowdy with my laugh there. Ugh.
He has permission to speak to us? Dang, man, what the heck? So we gotta go to the tunnel entrance and talk to someone named Nyx, which I think is a really cool name.
Like NYX?
And IX. NYX is just as cool.
It's still a cool name. Yeah, I think NYX is strictly cooler.
Why?
Is it like the like Greco-Roman like references?
Oh, the joke was that it has a Y.
Yeah. Shut your mouth. Just quit it right now. I do all the talking for the rest of the stream now.
Okay.
No, I get it. And I'm really glad you're not saying funny jokes right now, because laughing too loud hurts, you know. So keep them that same level of comedy.
Just stifle your laughs.
I have been. It's exhausting. I laugh with my whole body, Tree. It's
Titus.
a thing, and I gotta stop.
You guys have never heard Vex laugh, do you? Heard him laugh like Titus.
Bruh. I think they've heard me laugh. If you've like gotten through all of the trail streams up until now, or have just been like on the TLA channel long enough, you've probably heard me laugh. If you're in the TLA Discord, you've probably heard me like laugh like hard. I can't do that right now. I gotta keep it buttoned up.
You saw it.
Also sucks because like this is like a time where my sleep is like the most scarce, because like if I just like toss and turn wrong, it'll mess up my mouth. So
Yikes.
like I'll wake up like literally every 30 minutes to every like maybe like 2 hours, and then like I'm yawning constantly throughout the day, and yawning is a gamble right now, you know. That'll put me out of commission for like a good minute if I'm not careful when I'm yawning or laughing. We're doing all right so far.
That's good. On the upswing too, from what I've gathered.
Yeah, definitely. I literally could not even get out of bed a couple of days ago. So the fact that I'm here right now and I'm vibing, progress, like straight up solid progress.
This guy, racers can solve the problems of the dead too, right? So in case you missed it, this guy saw the ghost and shot it through the chest, and the ghost was like, and then floated off. So things aren't looking good.
That is quite wild. Actually.
Girl's voice. Wow, incredible. Any guesses? I want it to be Dorothy.
I know who it is, so I won't guess.
Papa Mama, come here. Oh? Who the heck are you? That's a really sweet family. Looks like they're on vacation or something.
Little adorable person. Have we seen
Whoa.
purple hair?
No, this is the first time we've ever seen them as well. She has stunning eyes, dude. That color is so pretty.
And she has a sprite. So like I feel like that means they're gonna be important, right?
Wait, they have a sprite? Oh, yeah, I understand.
Like a text box, like art, portrait, whatever. Yeah, there you go.
It's the big lake we saw before the airship landed. Airship? Oh yeah, they're from another country. Her name's Renee.
I think it's Renee. I don't know. Like Renee, my sister's middle name.
I mean, if it's Japanese,
it's Renee, and it's just one in.
Renee. Right.
Yeah, but then the like penne pasta, it's 2 N's, right?
Oh, I was thinking like
So-
R-E-N and N-E are 3 letters. So like those would be the pronunciation. But names don't follow those rules, so fuck me, I guess.
I think Renee is a safe bet.
She gives
'Cause
me
like we've seen in Naruto, Ren is just R-E-N, right? Or Rin, I'm sorry, not Ren.
R-I-N. Yeah.
I feel like this is like it's got to be Renee unless this is like French themed, in which case it's just Ren, you know.
Yeah. She seems very mischievous. And
Is she kind of a brat?
I mean, I don't know why I'm getting those vibes. She hasn't done anything to like... What's your name? I'm not stupid. I'm a big girl. You slay lots of scary
No.
monsters.
She kind of is a brat. Like,
It's a guild branch. If you encounter trouble during your travels, please do not hesitate to come to us for help. There's not a lot of bracers for each of the locations. Well, I guess the locations are pretty like tightly knit and close together as well.
I feel like the thing is that there's not a lot of junior bracers.
I feel like
we just were.
I feel like we just
And
gave our
actual
first and
bracers
last
can
name to
go
Light Yagami.
anywhere. Oh wow, that's crazy.
Those are the vibes
You
that I
think
got,
kid
man.
is like Yagami levels.
I don't know. One of her sprites looked so mischievous, like almost evil.
Okay.
Something felt off.
But no, what I'm saying is, I feel like there just weren't a lot of junior bracers, and if you're like a full-fledged bracer like we are now, you can go do that anywhere. So they're probably spread out all across like the entire, like planet, not just this one region or country. You know what I mean? It did feel like very small worldy, the fact that we knew like everybody in the liberal region, but they are also setting up like entire other countries.
Yeah, we don't know how
With
zoomed in
multiple
this
regions
is.
of their own. And like if they need airships, I'm assuming it's got to be pretty big, right?
Is that it? Wait, what?
Let me double check.
Bro, I don't even collect all witness statements. Let's go report to the guild. Okay. Dude. I keep getting recommended the newest Trails game. And it's
I saw
Ugh.
like a few videos on it in my YouTube, and I'm just like, I can't click on that.
I know,
Go to
right?
the
It's like I'm
chapel, I
so
think?
curious, but I can't. You said the chapel
Yeah,
before
that's what this
the.
is telling me.
Oh my, that's the wrong map. Purple. So across and then to the
So
right.
talk to Han at the barracks at the end of the hall near the first floor. Then talk to Nyx at the Coldia Tunnel entrance to the second floor. Go back to Ruan and head over to the Bracer Guild. Okay, so go do that right now. Then head over to the bridge because there will apparently be a commotion. So yeah, go to the guild and then we'll go. I got ahead of myself. Apologies.
Oh, you're good.
I try to like stay like a paragraph or two ahead from where we're
Vex.
at because I don't want to spoil myself, but I do also.
Look.
I know.
I'm so happy.
Two of our favorite characters.
Oh, the white shadow thing people have been reporting. We had another report of the thing in the city limits. Picture this young lady. Yo, Dorothy got a picture of it. And Skaboosh ghost
What is
picture.
this, Fatal Frame?
Dang. Do you think this is just a bit too
That just
hasty?
looks like a mouse. Hold on, that just looks like a mouse cursor to me. Like, what is
I
that?
kind of, I could see that. Settings now. It seems something really is out there. Yeah, we get to work with our gang.
This is like one of my favorite themes. This whole franchise. I love this song so much.
It's so good. Yeah.
Primo. This guy's name means cousin.
People are fighting on the bridge. Oh, the mayoral candidates.
Oh, let's go. Is there about to be a duel?
The bridge. Wait, this is the bridge. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. This is the bridge. Wow. No way. Do you think they're gonna split the city in half? The ghost appearance at the hotel. Norman's son is bedridden. That son is a member of the Ravens. A worthless thug says. Wow.
Benoit is crazy.
His name?
I mean, yeah.
We can't get any closer.
You can fish.
Oh, hell
I'm
yeah.
like looking for swirly water, bro. The guy's name Cooper. It's just spelled like the weirdest way I've ever seen. Oh no shot.
Yo!
The goat.
Oh my god!
It's the goat.
Violence creates nothing. It only opens empty chasms between men. To you, I offer this song. A gentle, sad song to encourage you to overcome that which divides your hearts and joins hands as one.
Peak.
Wow.
Peak. You guys talk about the Bifrost?
Dancing with loneliness on the wind. Ooh, this music.
Amber Love, baby.
And the hair flip. There's but one truth. Love is eternal. Twinkle. Yeah. This is what I've been waiting for.
Look, this guy's
Homie
like
hit him with the
awkward.
anyways. Besides, we're obstructing traffic. Back to the harbor, everybody. My God.
What a foolproof tactic of just like completely like dropping everyone's jaw to the floor with the most absurd like behavior so that they're just like, yeah, this isn't important anymore. We gotta go. Like,
You there, reporters, take photos and write articles to your heart's content over this day's miracle. Oh, okay, here we go. Say cheese. God, I love them.
I love them. That is so. That's hilarious.
He's like,
he's eating this up.
Right. Gosh, man. Oop, I clicked off the game on accident.
One of the better moments in the franchise so far. And the bar is pretty high.
The first time he's shown up in both games, he played a song. Oh, Estelle, to where are you going?
He's already showed up.
Wait, no,
He's already
please.
showed up in this game.
Wait, shit, did he? I don't remember.
Yeah. No, we talked to him in the end of the prologue, I think. Or when we first got to Ruan, we talked to him.
Oh, I guess technically he showed up
Remember?
in the first game as well, because he was in the building and we could talk to him, but then he didn't make his grand entrance until he played his music. To meet your fated partner again after such a long absence, and then to abandon him, what cruel barbs you cast. Fated partner left by Strega. What in the goddess's name are you doing or what are you doing in Ruan anyway? Elmo's Hot Springs. The Maple Leaf Inn.
Yeah, remember? Yeah, he invited S Charizard and she was like, no thank you. But like right after we split between Annalise and Agate and S Charizard and Stelt, we bumped into him.
Hold up, dumb question. Travails? Is that just a fancy way to say travels?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I'm Googling because I'm like, I've never engage in
It's just
painful
like a
or
very-
laborious effort. Oh,
Like a trial, I guess.
to be in labor.
Hey, yo.
Okay. hold on. I haven't seen you since the Queen's birthday celebrations. So this is our first time seeing him.
No, you've literally seen him.
What?
Maybe it was an optional meeting. And like this dialogue isn't accounting for the fact that you got, but we literally saw him in this game already. And like for real, hold on. You were saying that it was so huge from us going from like, ugh, this guy, to us being like, oh, it's so good to see you.
I gotta
Because it had
I gotta
been
rewatch
like,
the
it was
VOD.
post.
I don't remember
I
it.
promise you it happened, and he invited S. Charizard
believe you.
to go to the Elmo Hot Springs.
believe
and
you.
she was like, nah, I'm good.
It's just weird to see it. The game ignore that.
So like I said, I think that was an optional encounter, us bumping into him the first time, and this is supposed to be the first scripted time. So the
Just
dialogue's
kinda
a little
like the
bit
first
funky
game?
because
Where you can meet him at the counter before he plays the music and
Yeah.
jumps in.
I guess.
So I guess you don't mind if you let him in on this then. Shara, I don't mind. Yes, yes. Okay. Truly, you know all there is to know about me. Your personal history, not quite, but your personality, oh yeah, I do. Anyways, going beyond that.
Anyway. Bruh.
Man, we're so back,
I love
dude.
everybody in this room.
Yeah, it's been
I love everybody in this room so much.
It's been
oh my god.
a rough 2 weeks with no trails. This is testimonies and Kevin's analysis of the situation. Something is definitely up. I doubt they'd waste time scaring guards or orphans. The ghost was seen flying in every case. The average man on the sweet. Man, I can't even speak today. Just
Sweet white people. Living just no.
You don't have the sweet white. Oh man.
Oh my god. People in the streets.
I love Sweet Fighter. Personally a fan of Third Strike.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. I'm crying.
Crying.
I think it's actually quite possible our Spectre is bound to a place or person. Yeah, Gene. I'm happy we're getting a little bit more time with the bracer,
Like the
runners.
tertiary
Yeah.
characters. Yeah.
The guild runners.
They're just like the front desk people. Like they're still part of the guild, but they're not like in charge because you remember Karna was covering for Gene at one point. So any bracer can run the desk.
You're here and here.
Oh my god.
Oh, shoot. The point that's different between all three testimonies. All right, man in chair. I need my answer.
The middle one.
Okay.
Really, you could have answered any of them, but that's the one that gets you extra bracer points. It was a rhetorical question, though. Olivier already knew the answer.
Man, he slaps. He's so good. Dude. Cut out on the election. Yes! Me too, Dorothy. No, I'll solve the damn mystery post. I'll take pictures right into the ghost mess. Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but I'll do my best. She's my favorite. I think she's my favorite.
I know.
Like personality
you put her in your
wise.
top 5.
I did. I really did. She's so good. Was Olivier in my top 5?
I think
He should be.
Shoot,
I don't remember. It's in our DMs.
I'm almost positive he was. Yeah, it is in our DMs.
I was gonna say, I
we
think
should
he was,
probably pin that.
I think he was one of the
We
ones
have a
that
lot
we
of
shared.
DMs. I send you slurs.
That's so good. Thanks, man. Why don't you pin those two? We'll come back to them and be like, why, why are these here? Like, damn, man, you really had it up for me that day.
Brand ketchup. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh wow. I'll find them. I'm pretty sure Olivier was in both of our top 5s though.
Hold on. Niall just said, so yeah, keep a stiff upper lip or something. What does that mean? What is this?
It means like chin up, basically.
A stiff upper lip? That's not a real saying. That's not real.
It is
saying it's not real.
It's like, it's pretty old timer. Like it's kind of boomer coded, but yeah, it just basically means like toughen up, like hang in there type vibe.
Man, if I take any more neato photographs of weird people or something, man, is this our gang? This our little squad?
Okay, so Bree's top 5 is Estelle, Chloe, Agate, Tita, and Dorothy.
Oh man, I'm criminal for not putting Olivier in.
My top 5 is Chloe, Estelle, Olivier, S. Charizard, and Josh. But then we also have our top 5 non-playables. And yours are Karna, Niall, Dorothy, Cassius, and is this Richard? Okay. And then mine is...
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm gonna check TMs quick. Is this Richard?
I just pinned it, yeah. It's Richard. It's Colonel Richard. Mine is Niall, Maybell, what's his face?
Oh yeah, Virgil. I remember.
It's not his name. Okay. Annalise, and then the Vegapunk. Lawrence, that was the guy's name that was in my top 5 non-playables. So we both had 2 of the like main villainous types from the first game in our top 5 non-playables, which is good. You know, that means they wrote it well, you know. And we both had Niall in our top 5 non-playables, but no, you did not put Olivier.
I'm sorry, I gotta look at my top 5 again. I think I just had to let it sit with me a little bit longer. Oh, it's in our DMs. Pinned messages.
I pinned it. I pinned the slurs too.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. No, I don't know. It's tough. It's so tough. Because it's like,
dude, you did this live on stream, brother. You can rearrange it next time.
Well, it's like your top 5 are all playable. 4 of my top 5 are all playable. I guess if it was playable,
yeah,
Dorothy would go and it would be our boy. But like realistically, I do think I much prefer those 5 characters over him. From that point in the game. I'm really hoping we get some more. It gets so cool.
I mean, he could be in your crew right now. We just picked S. Charizard instead. Because we're smart men of culture.
I figured I have Estelle at all times. I'll throw you the bone. We'll run with Shara.
Well, now you get Dorothy, so there's that.
Huge. I want to see his
Yeah.
icon. Oh,
My boy. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is so huge, dude. 2 of my top 5 in the crew right now, as well as 2 of yours.
oh wait. Oh, I forgot. Wait, what? Maybe I'm tripping. Am I or am I not?
Maybe you are.
Okay, yeah. The Genesis Blazer is male only, so I'm going to give it to Olivier. I'm also going to run back and
Makes
buy
sense.
his weapon that was in the shop.
Yeah, and see if you can do any quartz things if you wanted to as well while you're here.
True. Bye. Oh, he already
We
has it.
love some quartz. Ba-na-ba-ba-na-ba-ba.
Big true.
The whole vibe.
The old
But yeah, go to the chapel before you leave here.
slot. Oh, that's right. We have to upgrade all the slots now.
I mean, I don't even know if you have enough quartz to put into all of the slots yet.
Oh my god.
So maybe just focus on getting quartz to fill, and then when you are full, start unlocking. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Dude, we have
Because I don't even think you have
much.
enough.
I'm gonna buy a third
Yeah.
EP cut. I think I'm gonna buy 2 hits. So we got 1 for all of them. I'm gonna buy
I
another.
think by now we know
action.
the all-star stuff.
Yeah. I think it's smart to pick up some more attack. And I don't think I need EP on him, but I don't know. I don't have any shield. I don't have any impede. And I don't have any
So
blind. I'm going to buy
he-
one of those just to have.
Yeah. Olivier doesn't need things like shield or defense or HP because he's most of the time a back liner. You know what I mean?
Yep. Wait. EP, attack, mind. We have her with all of the stuff that she wants. We're going to give him... Oh, it has to be one.
EP2?
He comes with
Let's
EP2.
go.
EP cut is good. His defense. Oh, I could drop it.
I don't think he needs defense. Yeah.
Well, I have defense 2 that I can give him instead. And attack
He's like never gonna get hit.
into action. He doesn't need EP. I'm gonna take that from him and give it to Estelle. EP cut, evade 2. Does she need evade 2? Yeah, it gives her more options. I give her that, drop stuff. Mind 1. I can give her mind 2 instead. Or I can give her mind 2. Do we just crack out Estelle right away? What else does that give me?
I mean, you could.
Dark matter? No. What? Okay. So... Oh, wait. He doesn't need EP at all because I can give him a hit there, meaning I free open another slot for... Should I give him evade, maybe? Evade, defense, attack, action.
I don't even know if he needs like evade and defense, but go for it. You want?
I should probably drop attack off of Estelle and take cast from her. That way she casts faster.
I think you would. Do you still get all the arts that you were wanting on her?
Testing that now. So cast wait. Cast 1 gives me okay. 3 of those. Okay, there it is. That's where it's supposed to be. 1 black, 3 blue. 2 black, 2 yellow, white, 1 black, 2 yellow, white, 3 green. So I should probably put we'll drop this one and this one, and then we'll put them here and here, and then these ones can be EP2 and EP cut. Three, 2, let's check our book. Was it 3 blue, 2 red? Two red, 1 of each. If we can give her a single green, it gives her forte. How many blue? 3 blue. Not quite. Ooh. Oh no, because we need earth. Do I have earth? I do have earth. Okay. We're going to make it so she has res.
How many EP cuts do you have?
1 for each character.
So you have 3. Okay, cool. You're about to get another one in the next area.
Okay.
So like if you ever get 4 like squatted up, you know, you'll have a full set, I guess, for that.
Dang. So I can't have enough no matter what I do for it.
Unless you unlock another slot.
I can't. I'm gonna have to get an upgraded one.
Or yeah, that's what I meant.
Evade 2's the way to go. That gives
I
her the
will
most.
be back.
Sure, I am.
I will be back in just a moment. But the next place you're going to want to go is to the chapel, and there's going to be a series of questions that all have wrong answers. So I will return in like less than a minute. I just got to go swish around some salt water in my mouth.
You are A-okay, my friend. I will be here. All right. So now we want her to be built for attack. Oh, I can do it. Fellas, that gives fellas. Is it cool to revive our friends? Three, 4, 2. It's a lot of numbers, guys. Ooh. Wait, no, we do have dark matter. We should. Look at that. She's got so much stuff going on. I don't think she needs these. 3 and 1, 2, 1. I'm gonna take away evade. We're gonna give her faster casting, since she is our caster. And that gives us dark matter. Okay. Yeah, for him, we don't really gotta worry about any of this. For the sake of it, let's clear him out. And we're on her right now. Wind quartz. Give her sleep.
Ugh.
Yeah, we'll try that.
Tastes like the ocean.
Yikes.
I thought it was actually like a load of poppycock, but yeah. If your mouth hurts, do like a tablespoon and 8 ounces of salt a tablespoon of salt and 8 ounces of water. Swish that around for like 30 seconds. It's literally like magic. It's crazy.
Is defense. Kind of doing the same thing for our boy, where we give him hit, EP, range, action, attack, evade. I think I give him EP cut. Or blind.
From first-hand experience, I don't recommend it.
Crazy. Not a big fan of blind.
No, definitely not the best thing, you know.
What is ATS? ATS is attack speed. ATS
Sure.
ADF.
Attack strength, attack no, attack so there's strength, defense. Is that arts?
What's this
Arts
one?
attack
Advs?
and arts defense. No, it makes sense because there are monsters that
Art
physically
strength, arts
your physical attack.
defense. I understand.
Exactly. Yes.
So we don't care about that. We
Yo. Welcome back, Cody. What a time for you to I don't know if you've been lurking the whole time, but if you just pop back in, what a crazy time. Like Rosie
protects against poison.
being a big old loaf. He's just a lazy girl right now. That's one thing I love about my dog is like when I am like ill and like not feeling well, she kind of just matches my vibe. We're both just like lazy, like ill, like low energy right now. And like I know some dogs don't do that, and like if you're like not feeling 100%, they're still like, I don't care, we go play now. And she's like, she's chill, she's just vibing.
I almost fully upgraded Estelle's slots, but we're ready.
Nice. Chapel.
Going
For some
to
dialogue.
The chapel and we're gonna get married.
I will say, don't spend all of your Mira. Yeah.
I was just
I
grabbing an
just-
extra one of each just in case.
PTSD. Yeah.
All right, to the chapel.
You are also about to get. You're also about to get a genus blouse, which, like a blazer, is a thing, but instead of being for dudes, it's for dudette.
Nice.
You're gonna talk to Sister Frida.
Frida. Sister Freed. What a crazy Dark Souls 3 boss. One of the few in the game with 3 health bars. She's got nothing for me.
It says head over to Ruan Chapel, which is the next to the Bracer Guild. Talk to Sister Frida, and you'll go through a series of questions. Did
Dude.
you
This kid's name is @get Lewis. Todd. Todd's a nice name. Antonio.
talk to Frida again? I don't know why it's not.
It's like, isn't the guest teacher here yet? At this rate, class will be over before they even show up.
Was that supposed to be homeboy Kevin?
Wait, what does my book say?
I'm confused.
I confused. Arrived at the Ruan branch. Wow.
Branch.
Branch. We're at Ruan. Oh, that's the wrong one. In order to confirm this, we've headed to the Royal Academy. So it says to go there next.
That's crazy because it says it's a side quest and you're supposed to do it right now.
Oh, let me check the guild. Ooh, I didn't accept them. Now let's go back.
Oh man.
Side quest was
Okay,
the
that
magic
makes more
word.
sense.
Oh, and now she's outside. Perfect. The pan flute gives me like, what's the good version of PTSD? Nostalgia. It gives me nostalgia for
It's
Spirit
literally the first name of your channel.
the good version of PTSD.
That is wild. The non-spicy memories, the good ones. Like,
I mean, I think it's crazy that it's kind of true. Right?
yeah, he said, hey, what's not trauma? Just like good shit to remember. Nostalgia. There we go. Like,
It's such a dude, the Spirit Tracks like main theme is so good. I could like just cry listening to it. Like that is some good ass music, man. DS Zelda was on a whole other level because they had to make up for such limiting hardware. They made up for it in the game.
I stopped playing Zelda at that point. I played N64 and GBA era, and I played a little bit of GameCube stuff. Didn't play any DS or like Wii launches.
The only Wii exclusive Zelda, if you don't look at Link's crossbow training, was Skyward Sword. And if you played GameCube,
Well,
you played
I know
Twilight
it wasn't
Princess.
exclusive.
So
Yes, Twilight Princess was one of the last titles actually released on GameCube before they discontinued making GameCube games and went for Wii exclusives. So I did play it on the Wii, but I didn't own it on the Wii. I owned it on the GameCube, but my brother played on the GameCube and I played at my friend's house on the Wii, and I never beat it, but I got pretty far into it and I didn't really like it that much.
I don't want to say I'm a Twilight Princess hater, because I'm not. But I can I can dissect the game and break it down to you why it's not a good game mechanically. And it's really disappointing because I'm right and I don't want to be.
I just felt like, yeah, it like some of the tools were like only important for their dungeon and then never ever became relevant ever again. And the dungeon design was pretty lackluster. And I just thought that wasn't that fun of a game for me, like comparatively to other Zelda. Like I just thought there was more intuitive like region and dungeon design and the cross utilization of all of the cool gizmos and gadgets you got along the way as you progressed. Like even in Termina, when you could do a lot of things like out of order and things like that, there were still like things that were like,
dude, that's
cool. Like
Majora's Mask mechanically. It's either Majora's Mask or Link to the Past, I believe, objectively, is the best Zelda game. They're not my favorites. I mean, they're some of my favorites, but they're not my favorite. But I think objectively, when you take out like personal opinion, that one of those two is the best at the formula.
I definitely really enjoyed. I loved Ocarina of Time for story. I loved Majora's Mask for the replayability. Like that was like the whole thing about like they were like I felt like they were built for two different kinds of experiences. Where like Majora's Mask is something that gets better the more you replay it because there's so much more content. For me, at least, whenever I was playing it, because I wasn't into like 100%ing games, and that's a game that's ridiculously hard to 100% like on your first run. I don't think it's technically possible, but like with Ocarina of Time, I feel like it's a game that is designed to be so ridiculously impactful your first playthrough. It's still good and has replay value, but I just think that that's kind of the experience that I got out of them, is that one is really profound and impactful the first time, whereas the other gets better with repetition. And I feel like Wind Waker was somewhere in between on that. The answer is protection of peace and citizenry, local regions.
It's like, I think it's really cool that Majora's Mask allows you to not finish the dungeon, but as long as you get the dungeon item, you can go to the next dungeon. It's like you don't even have to finish the dungeon.
Yeah.
And I was doing a playthrough with one of my friends where we were getting the item and then resetting time. And we were going to 100% the game and get the Fierce Deity Mask before
7 ranks.
Before we go back through and actually fight the dungeons as intended. And of course, like, you can't do that because you got to beat the Death Mountain or whatever it's called in that game in order to get some of the masks, but it do be like that.
I know what you mean. It's like, it was really cool because it felt like a choose your own adventure type of vibe where I could do so many things in so many different orders, so many different times. So it was like, it never felt monotonous to me, even though a lot of it was like structurally, like systematically, it was monotonous, but it never felt like it because you're doing the same 3 days over and over again 50 years. But it never felt like it was like systematically monotonous or tedious. So they did such a good job, especially, you know, everyone always talks about like they made it in like a year and they didn't have the budget that they thought and stuff like. So I mean, yeah, it's just a phenomenal game through and through, all things considered. It's one of my absolute favorites as well.
I think it's,
but I really like the sweet spot they hit with Wind Waker.
I was gonna say it's very interesting when you talk about Zelda, because Majora's Mask is a great Zelda game for what you're describing it as, but it lacks that like exploration that a lot of the others have, or like the mystery of like, oh, what's this?
A little bit more. It's because there's re-exploration, non-interference with state powers.
And like that's not a bad thing. Again, I said objectively, it's either that or Link to the Past is like the best definitive Zelda game. But
yeah, I get you, and I feel like I agree with that. But like, I just never moved past like GBA and GameCube era, except for just dipping my toes in. I never played Phantom Hourglass, but I heard it's so good. I never played Spirit Tracks. I never played Breath of the Wild, although I watched a few people speedrun it and do just really wonky things in that game. Never actually played it though.
I think it's
So
good.
most of my Zelda knowledge of modern stuff is through you, Tree. But I really rocked with it back in the day, you know, back in like 2nd gen era, before we got to like 3rd gen consoles and stuff.
Isn't it crazy that you only missed 4 games?
Yes, it really is. And like I was still there for like half of one. You know what I mean? like but the
you
amount
missed
of
Skyward
knowledge that I
Sword,
do not
A Link
have.
Between Worlds, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. And if we count spin-offs, then you missed Triforce Heroes, Hyrule Warriors, and the second Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. Like 4 main
Well, I also
games
missed
and 3
Phantom
spin-offs.
Hourglass and Spirit Tracks.
Oh, yep. Okay, sorry, you missed 6 games then.
Yeah. But like as far as like main console, I get what you're saying. This one is prioritize the safety of civilians. You got it.
It's good, man. I don't know. One of the things when I got back into streaming on Twitch, it was right before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I did a playthrough of every 3D Zelda game in a row in preparation for it. And oh my god, dude, oh boy, some of them are rough and some of them aren't rough, and it's like you could really tell which games I've played the most of and which one I had played the least of, where it's like the least played 3D Zelda for me is Majora's Mask. Like, actually,
Wild. I think that's like my second most played outside of Wind Waker.
I've 100% it twice, and I think I've beaten it like 5 times. It's like 2 of the 5 times that I've played it were 100% runs.
It just used to be one of my comfort games. I would play all the way up to like the Snow Point Temple shit, and
Snow
I would
Peak.
stop before getting to Icana. Yeah, I would stop before going to Icana because Icana is not comfort game territory for me as a child.
True. The
But
creepypasta
all the way up
for
until
one,
that point,
and then everything else surrounding it.
yeah, but like that was like where I got like I wasn't like tripping about Pose, but Redeads freaked me out, and just the whole
Oh my god,
like stone temple freaked me out.
the bottom of the well and the Shadow Temple in Ocarina of Time fucked me up, dude. Like,
Super creepy, but they weren't like that wasn't as creepy to me as Icana Canyon. I don't know why. I literally cannot explain it. Icana Canyon is so freaking creepy.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the bottom of the well is the worst of it personally, but that's condensed. You're talking about a whole area. I'm talking about a whole area.
Mhm.
Like they're both whole areas, but one's a whole area, not just a whole area. And I don't mean whole as in like it's a well, so it's a hole in the ground. I like not
Yeah, I
talking
get it.
puns, but
I mean, when are we not though? Like honestly,
16? I don't know.
16, correct? Yeah, 16. Because Estelle turned 16 and then immediately became a junior bracer.
What up, 3-Day?
Yo, what's good?
We're talking about another game series while we're playing this one. Crazy.
We have talked about so much random stuff in this stream.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good. Like, I like the idea that people can join in, and even if they're not like watching us play the game, it's kind of like a podcast, really, if you think about it. Like, we're just vibing and talking,
Honestly.
and we got like this going on too.
And then there's like peak happening in the background that like we'll focus on sometimes.
My favorite part is, well, we were just doing this talk. You've been saying the answers in your sentences.
Prioritize client's intent. Yeah, I get what you mean, you know. Yeah, random is very fun. You are correct, 3-Day. I feel like we have definitely delivered on that today. We've talked about Avatar: The Last Airbenders, Sonic, Legend of Zelda, Psychopath. What else have we talked about? Like Captain America. JJK. Yeah, we have talked a little bit about JJK and Cody, but not a whole lot.
I mentioned that Vex caught up, but we haven't gone past that.
But maybe we will now.
Yeah, I mean, like, how are you feeling? You really, really loved Megumi. Okay,
bro.
Okay. Wait, we could save it for when 3-day dips. I don't want to.
I won't speak on no, I won't speak on anything spoilers, but like I made a decision back in Shibuya that I will not have a favorite character because I know just terrible things are gonna happen to them. So I decided to not get super attached. The Royal Army Forces, and in me not getting attached, or at least trying to, I have successfully not been depressed by events that have occurred to characters that I very much like and that I like more than a lot or almost all other characters. But I am concerned at what has specifically happened in the most recent chapter. I have not read spoilers and I'm going to be officials only, so I'm not referring to anything that people might have seen this week. But before the break, I am very concerned, and it's not anything that is referring to the person who you just brought up. It's definitely a different character.
Yeah, JJK
I was trying
is
so
crazy.
hard to not get attached. Yeah,
You already invested, Vex. It's too late.
It is too late. I was like, there's no way this person's gonna be all right. I'm not coping. Like, that's Cody's thing. Like, but no. Oh man, in a way, both me and Cody were right. Hold on. This one is, oh my goodness. Principle 2. I have no idea what to expect going into this next chapter. I felt like my reaction was kind of mute. Like I wanted to be more in, but like
Yeah.
I just, oh man, like
What the heck is an Arge?
hold on. Hold on, don't click on it yet. I think it's 42. It is 42.
Okay. Arge. Yeah, JJK.
I'm not mean, I'm honest. 3
JJK
days.
makes me sad. I went, this is my favorite. And then things happened. And then I went, okay, well, at least I have this guy. And then things happened. And then I went, well, at least I have this guy. And then things happened. And I'm like, oh, man.
Shibuya took my 2 goats from me. If you know, you know. And from that point on, I said never again. Even though it did happen again, I was more prepared. I was not fully prepared because I don't think that's possible, but I was more so prepared at this point. I was completely blindsided in Shibuya. I was not going to let that happen to me again. And like,
Yeah,
man,
they really win.
My other 2 goats. Not like the only 2 like goats that I like. I don't know. There's still like 2 more goats, I think. But now that I said that, they are not log for this world either. So I just regret just speaking this sentence right now.
I have like 3 favorite characters, and
I know who I think at least one of them is, and I'm so sorry.
Man, it was like the chapter right before it happened. I was like, you know what? I'm feeling bold today. I'm gonna say it. And I was like, I really like this guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
That's crazy. Now you can head to, you can
Should I
check
turn it
your
in?
quest log, and you can. And check your quest log and see if there's anything else you'd want. But I think the next thing you should do is go to Saffron Tower.
We got the Crone Trail sighting.
Yeah, I
the
stopped.
Osway. So we got 2 monsters, the tower and the last ingredients. So I think you're right. Yeah, Shibuya is a cluster. A fuster cluck, as they say. South. Turn the map north and then head south.
You can go fight the 2 monsters right now if you want. They're back before Minoria Village, so you'd have to backtrack quite a ways. You can do that right now if you want. You don't have to though.
No, we'll hit the tower and farm a little, maybe.
I don't know if you're gonna have Olivier. I haven't read ahead, and I don't know if you're gonna still have him. So if you wanted to have the full party, while like for those enemy hunting quests.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm gonna do it before we progress the story. I'm just hitting Saffron Tower before we do the monsters.
Got you.
Because I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to go here.
Don't let Dorothy get knocked out.
Yep. I think we're gonna save at the entrance because I haven't saved in a hot minute. Shibuya changed me.
I changed a lot of people, yeah.
Dude,
and
they said
thank you, 3Day. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Anime tropes, never heard of it.
All my homies hate Mahito. I will not elaborate. And if you feel differently, you're just wrong.
I think you're right for that. Okay, upstairs. I will fully explore this, I promise. Oh, gosh dang it.
Just make sure you get a juicy bone and a curative horn before you're out of here.
Protect all NPCs. I knew that. I'm sorry, did that guy do like half my health?
Helmet. No.
Oh, it deflects, so I gotta use... She can't use arts. Wow, my art person can't use arts. We love that. That's terrific.
You got crafts?
Bang.
Yeah, if you guys want to know my full unfiltered thoughts on JJK, you can join my server description, or you can hit up SSJ8 Cody's YouTube channel for the VODs that might still be up on his Twitch, but I doubt it. Where he read them to me and I reacted live on stream, and oh man, and I have written all of my thoughts up to I think 223 in my server, but I was not going to write all of the Shinjuku stuff out. I was just gonna wait and air them out on a stream if we can get all the boys. Oh
yeah.
There is 3Day. There's a link in the description for my Discord, so no worries about that. But yeah, I wanted to organize a stream with like Dastard, Tree, Cody, Lucas, Josh, and myself, and anybody else who wanted to get on and spit JJK. But that's like the homies that I know have been dancing around talking about it with me for ages now because I haven't been caught up, and now we can all finally spit. But everyone's schedule is so wonky, especially because Josh is like on the other side of the planet basically. So
I think this is a monster chest. That's crazy.
Oh, look at you. You can copy and paste the thing from the description 3Day if you wanted to put it in the chat, but I just let anybody know who's watching this in the future that there is a link to my server in the description. Yeah, Cody, I don't know how you have the ability to reread and rewatch it like you have, but I'm so glad that you did, because you had such a firm grasp on what was happening at points where I was so ridiculously confused.
Dude.
And that really helped me have like a cohesive experience instead of being so confused. Because when I was first trying to read through and I got to like Maharaga and Sukuna and Shibuya, I was so confused. I was like, this looks so cool, but I have no idea what's happening. And the more I've slept on Shinjuku, I am starting to rank it higher. I still don't know if it beats my top fight in Hunter x Hunter, which I've talked to you, Cody, about, but Tree doesn't know Hunter x Hunter, so I won't get specific. But
Sorry.
I don't know if I still put it above there. Like, as far as technical fights and like quality breakdown goes, yeah, it's above it. But as far as favorites go, I still think I enjoy Heaven's Arena 2.0 better, in my opinion, which I think is fair. Malevolent Kitchen is hilarious.
Man,
this music is so good.
I agree. Why? She's halfway across the arena. Okay.
He has so little HP. That's crazy.
Well, that nerd, you charged up an attack and it amounted to nothing. Oh yeah, it's pee pee poo poo time.
Whoa!
It just felt
Why'd
right
you
to
go
say,
full
man. I don't
Kronk
know.
for that.
Sometimes it just that's how you gotta be. I don't know. Bang.
Yeah, the Madara reveal was insane. Like, I didn't even like the chapter that much, though, comparatively to the episode, because I felt like the animation was so stepped up for that moment, where Homeboy just shows up and solos an entire Allied Forces army of like 40k plus and starts dropping meteors on fools. Like, the animation was so amazing. Like, for me, I think that there are certain fights that are really good in manga and are just strictly improved upon in anime, and I think that there are others that are better in the manga. And we don't have a Heaven's Arena 2.0 in the anime because the anime has not gotten that far yet. Yes, we're talking about we're bouncing around Hunter x Hunter 3-day. I can't speak too specifically because I don't want to spoil Tree and I need him to watch it. Like, I need it to breathe. I need him to watch it.
I can't
but
breathe
yeah,
when you're not there. That was for you, Cody.
I think that, like, for me, the Madara entrance in the Fourth Great Shinobi War, I highly prefer the anime experience than the manga experience for that. But it is really goated as far as manga only like criteria goes.
I just hit
No
one of
rush
those like
on reading Hunter x Hunter. No, take your time. Like 3-day. You're in no hurry whatsoever, trust me. But it is really good. Sorry, what were you saying?
it's like I have no idea where I am. I guess I haven't entered a duplicate room yet, and I thought I knew where I was, but now I'm like, do I know? Okay, 1, 2, and that goes center, and this is a dead end. No, one more is the dead end. So up, over, and that's a chest. I'm like remapping it out in my head.
Let me know if you need. Yeah, let me know if you need me because I know exactly. I have a full layout right in front of me.
And that's the dead end. Okay, I'm just making sure that I've hit all of the dead ends that I could. And that goes down.
Yeah, so first floor is nothing. Second floor, there is a lot. Third floor, there's a lot. Fourth floor, there's a lot. fifth floor, there's a lot, but first floor is like super simple, so you don't have to go like that far down.
Okay. And that was the dead end, which means I can go back up. So I'm back here again. And up was also the dead end with the chest. Okay, correct. So now I'm back on third floor where I was, and I can continue.
Yeah, the only important thing you want to definitely get from here is you can get a sapphire talisman, you can get Genis blouse and EP cut 1. There's a pearl earring, an ebony staff.
Okay, I haven't found the ebony staff yet, but I found the rest.
Clog boots, something called a shrimplet, which is really funny.
Ebony staff.
Okay. So then I think you just need the clog boots.
Clog boots.
Cool.
Well, it's been swell. See you on New Game Plus. Love that.
Wild.
Oh, clog boots must be male only. Oh, they lower his speed by a lot. Wow.
It's wild. They are wooden shoes, you know, like.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Madara intro was so ridiculously peak, and everything up until the conclusion of the Might Guy fight was also peak. I loved the Might Guy fight. I feel like he should have just gone out then, as opposed to how he went out actually, which
I think that
I hated.
I
could not stand the Zetsu stuff.
And follow me on this. Guy, I think, should have started faltering, and then Lee should have stepped up beside him, and they should have had a moment where they were both eighth gating fighting together, and Guy fell, and like I think Guy dies there, but then Lee keeps going and does what Guy did, and then Naruto shows up to save Lee. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think that would have been a much better fight if the conclusion was that like Madara and Guy were both like out of the picture for the most part, and then like I don't know, it just felt so terrible for Zetsu to just show up and like alley-oop like everything that Madara just set up. I did hear about Infinity Castle arc is going to be a film trilogy. I have no idea how I feel about it. I've been pretty tuned out of everything Demon Slayer since the very beginning of the Swordsmith Village arc, because it was so uninteresting to me. Should I get back into it? Because I mean, of course the animation is beautiful, but it was really boring to me to try and watch like season 3, I think it was. I could not get through it.
Should I have Dorothy?
But I was hold on. I was also week to week.
Oh, for Naruto?
No, not for Naruto.
Oh.
For
Derp.
Where does it say this? Just outside the towers, chest containing.
So it's for the quest. Take the photo at the top of the tower. Since Dorothy's here and we didn't do it earlier, we can have Dorothy take it instead of us. Should I? Like, it'll probably be a better picture, right?
So it says if you are doing the Sephiroth Tower photo side quest, be sure to have Dorothy with you for max bonus BP. So I can't imagine that you doing it yourself is the right answer.
I agree.
But it doesn't say that. Yeah, Cody, I've heard nothing but amazing and beautiful things about the animation and UFO table or UFO table, however you pronounce the studio's name. And it was gorgeous, like seeing a lot of what was going on in Demon Slayer. But like from a week to week experience, season 3 was such a slog. I could probably get through it if I were binging, but I could not week to week that.
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there we go. I was making sure the chat updated on stream.
You good?
It got stuck at Cody going, I like
I see
liking this to Brawl to Madara's versus the Alliance.
I never got into Fate. I've heard so many mixed things about it. Like I got a friend who's like obsessed with it. I have another friend who like is like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then I have a couple of friends who are just like, that shit mid. So I don't know. Like,
hear me out. I love Fate. 0. Full stop. Don't go any further than just the one.
See, that's the thing. I've heard that there's so many different like types of like, and I'm like, where do I start? And someone's like, ignore this and this, and
start
like
at Fate 0
first, like, yeah, but like everyone's just like, yo, like ignore this, and I'm just like, imagine like getting into One Piece and people are like, yeah, skip East Blue, Skypiea, and Thriller Bark, but the rest of it's great or something. Like that is not a take that I have, and I'm not advocating for that. But imagine like such a huge collection of properties and body of work in like this extended universe and whatnot, and people are like, just skip half of it.
Well, it's like people like that just I forget which series.
It doesn't bode well for me.
Fate, the first Fate series doesn't explain a whole lot. It just goes and does, and I think that's enough. Like, it's fine because it's cool. And then the second one was like a prequel, and it explains why they're doing all of it. So some people say to start with the second series, but it's like, who gives a heck? just watch the first one and then call it quits.
Answer me this. Was it or was it not originally spun off from
it's a visual novel, right?
I heard it was lots of T and A and
we're still talking about Fate
like,
Zero?
Is this that's no, from the source, like the original source material, not the actual like show itself or whatever. But was it not like a booby and booty game or something like that?
Not to my knowledge. I guess I never looked too much into it, but I'm pretty sure it did spin off from a visual novel, but that's about like all I know.
I thought it was a word YouTube's not going to want me to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think it was. What animal parts am I looking for here for ingredients? I have bird egg.
Juicy bone.
Juicy bone.
I don't think you have it.
Nope.
And then a curative horn, which you do have. I just see it. It's right there near the top.
Yep. Okay.
You just need a juicy bone.
What am I fighting for that?
Which is, oh god, seahorse demon. That is a
helmet crab.
Is that it? No, that's what you needed to get the other thing.
Okay. It's gonna be a room with a bunch of them. I see you. I see you. Fight me. Fight me.
Fight me. Bro, I'll break your legs. It's like, it doesn't have any.
No. There we go. Here's 2.
Hey, you still got it. Yeah. Huge.
Bubble beam. My god. It's like, can you imagine someone, 2 juicy bones. We're done. We're out of here. Someone in Pokemon pulls.
Okay, yeah, you're done.
Okay, I was like, what? Was that not what I was looking for? Someone in Pokemon pulls out their horsey, and then you pull out a gun and just like...
Bro, you just pull out like a Kanabo and go Kaido on that thing.
I suppose they have guns.
Now go back to
a Sharpedo.
Yeah, now go back to Minoria and return those. And while you're out in that direction, you can fight the thing at Crowin Pass and at Orient Causeway. Those 2 monsters, right?
Perfect. Yeah, I'm in Orient Causeway right now. What am I looking for?
A big beefy monster. I don't know.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, yeah. That it would be the one. That's
I've
crazy.
tuned up enough.
Yeah.
I just saved just in case.
Did you save?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I unlocked True Hurricane, by the way.
Nice.
Oh,
insane.
They're beefy.
Okay. They are. And they might go for Dorothy, which could be bad. This music's so good.
Casts a bouquet away and heals 800 health for all allies. Zero damage is crazy.
You built like that. That's, oh my goodness. Sometimes I don't know why I worry.
What?
And then sometimes
Pummel
this game
steals
ramps up.
health. Do you want to see her new finisher?
Heck yeah, brother.
It looks the same, but it heals.
Nice.
Death
Yeah, like
throws.
10% back. Yeah.
Oh no! They buff each other when they die.
Yeah, they've done that since the first game.
That was lifetimes ago. I forgot.
You're right.
We're gonna kill this one with our goats. Anytime. God, I miss. Did it?
And now,
What was it? It's a death throw, right?
yeah.
Okay, I misread it as deep throat and was like, no way.
What? Yo. Can you imagine?
Yes, yes, I can. Gosh, they're so good together.
That is wild.
Yeah, Estelle, keep tanking from the ground.
What are you doing, Dorothy? Get away.
What bam? Easy.
Such a cool fight. I just like that, like, things that, like, this is just really cool encounter design, and I love it. So now you're gonna need to go to Crone Trail.
Which is way past the way. So I'm going to report the one that we just did. And I think I'm going to hit the inn. And then we'll head on over there.
Makes sense.
This way and up the bridge. Wow. It's really cool that we get to travel back through all this town. Oh my god, that's right. I didn't even talk about it yet. So the reason why we missed a week is because I failed to realize how long it would take me to pack and get ready to drive a whole state over to visit my brothers so we can go watch the Sonic Symphony. And boy, oh boy, I watched the Sonic Symphony. And then I also hung out with my brother, of course. Where's the inn? Right here. And dude, the Sonic Symphony was cool. But you know what else was cool? I visited a retro game store. And they had the first Trails of the Sky game for original PSP still in wrapper for like 100 and like, frick, man, I don't remember. Vex, what? I sent it in DMs. What does it say? 100.
I don't know. I didn't tag it. I have to sift through all the slurs.
I had a DM sub still. It was $130, and I was like, that is crazy. But I would have been the guy to buy it and then open it and play it on my PSP. And I figured that would make someone else really sad who wants an unopened copy. So I didn't pick it up, but I found it out in the wilds, brand new, unopened. And it was such a, like,
He's manifesting.
Dude, it was crazy because like I was at the retro store for a solid like 40-ish minutes looking back and forth, going up and down like, what do I need for my collect? I ended up walking away. I try and limit myself what I purchase. Otherwise I'll go crazy and spend too much. So,
I can imagine. You're like a kid in a candy shop. Yeah.
I bought Mega Man 2 for the NES since it's my favorite classic Mega Man. And it was the first time I'd ever seen it out in the wild. But, oh my God, dude, it was like, I kept looking through the behind the glass like cabinet stuff and going like, oh wow, like this is cool. And then I didn't even realize that it was like right in front of me. Like the image that I sent you, you'll notice that there's two other games. I had to have him pull it out because I was like, wait a minute, the TRA, I recognize that. And the color. And then I was like, no shot. And dude, it was so cool. I popped off in the store. Tierra was happy. I was happy. Like, man. And then I looked at the price and went, no, thank you.
Wild.
It was just so cool to see, you know?
Wait,
like,
what'd you just get? Did he just give you something?
I think he made food.
Or did it
with
just
all
say
the
like
stuff.
mission complete?
I have no idea.
You just be clicking sometimes, man.
Savory something. I just caught it on stream. I imagine it's healing. Items.
It might just be a recipe.
Savory pinion. Did he just give me something that I already had back? What the heck? Maybe it's a recipe.
Well, there's also like Mira and bracer points, you know.
Oh my god, the recipe book is way bigger than it was in the first game.
Let's go.
Oh, they got little images on the side now. Nature's Bounty is like a alcoholic drink. Oh, a refreshing soda. Why is it in a glass like that? Man, this game is so cool.
Hell yeah. I completely agree. I was mentioning in my server what some of the favorite like things that I like about this game from going from FC to SC is like I love how they explained in world how our previous orbs don't make sense instead of it just being like a Metroid situation where like, oh, someone stole all of your previous gear. Well, it looks like you're gonna have to go and find it all. And like, you know, they kind of did like a fake out version of that here, but like,
yeah,
it makes sense that like there was just an orbital revolution in this world not long ago, and there are creative minds that are at advancing this technology still, and it makes sense that
Vegapunk
there is new tech that. Yeah, we literally saw a dude who was using this new tech in the last game, and he was built entirely different. And we were supposed to lose that fight, but because Tree's built like that, you know, we ended up not losing that fight. But those things are huge. It's really cool that like the technology of the world evolved, and now being in and having to reacclimate, and like that's like a way of them going from first game to second game and explaining like, oh, you can't carry all of your progress with you, and making it make sense within the world. And I also really like that, like, because of the events of the climax of the first game where the gate is opened from the sealed area and things like that, now the wild monsters all around the liberal areas and this whole nation are stronger. That makes sense within the lore of the story and the world that is set up right now. And I think that is just so really, really cool that they didn't have to like really like you horn in and ham fist like, oh, well, you know, like these things just happened because we had to up the difficulty and we couldn't give you all of the same things that you like. They actually made it make sense in the world. And I love the attention to detail and like how natural it feels. It's just so cool. And like the fact that we're no longer junior bracers, and the fact that we like, so us going to like a training academy to show our stuff as actual bona fide bracers now makes sense as a realistic tutorial. That like, you know, so it wasn't like just like, oh, well, even though you just saved the whole freaking world, let's send you back into a tutorial because it's a new game. It makes sense in the grand scheme of things because we are still climbing up the ranks. You know, we just barely proved ourselves to be legit. So I think it's just so cool. Like they really, really, really went hard to make the transition from first chapter to second chapter so smooth and feel so natural and realistic, and I love it.
You said that there's a chest out here?
Where are you at? Crone Trail?
Yeah.
I don't think there is. It was just a monster. Did you already get it?
No,
Is that
you
the
were
two things you
talking
just
about it a while ago when we were like, oh, it's too far out of the way. Let's just forget about it for now.
This is Crone Trail, right? You already got the Crimson Platter and the Reviving Balm.
What was the other one though?
The other thing was like a Tira Balm, which is totally not worth it wherever it is. I don't even remember, and I don't want to scroll that far up.
But if I get it and I check the chest twice.
You've already missed chests.
Have I?
I think.
I don't know. I don't know. Ain't that deep.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting that achievement, but it's fine.
Making our way downtown.
Yeah. There's like a sewer crawl or something, and I think there's like one chest, and we're just like, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
During the prologue.
We are okay. Go back to Ruan. So back to Ruan. Well, first we go over. And then we hit the beach to continue over. And then we go over.
Yeah, once you go and turn these in, then I think you can go to Genis Royal Academy.
No, it's a fish. Whatever. Actually, you know what? I'll kill it. Heck you. Whap. All right. Carrying on. Okay. Who do we report this to?
Somebody in the hotel?
Yeah, room 101. So, up. Oh no, this is the exquisite room. Hello, sir.
Perfect. Santos.
The Orbital Factory. Okay, cool. Oh, those machines are used to develop the photos?
That's so cool.
Do we get to see the photo we took? Cool.
Gorgeous. And apparently it's a different photo if Estelle does it. It's just like some normal ass like basic photo. Like it's like a mirror selfie like with like slightly blur like but Dorothy's
like the kind of photo you'd take
so.
if you were like, you know, you've had a few too many shots.
That's hilarious. She is growing on me, but I'll never let down fruity milk. Sorry.
Strawberry milk is fruity milk.
Yeah, but like you can look at the recipe. They put like oranges in that shit too.
Moon glasses. That's kind of cool. Good luck with your investigation.
Like sunglasses, but moon glasses.
Okay.
I get it.
Instead of night vision goggles, they're day vision goggles. Yeah, that deserved a laugh.
I guess. It was a moment of weakness, Tree. Don't.
We're F rank.
A lot.
And we got absorb.
Let's go.
Yeah, we
Any
did
more
just
of them things?
turn in a lot. Nothing. But I want to look at
Are they
absorb.
all of? Is that everything?
Yeah.
Huge.
Oh, absorb is a 2 cost. Let's go to the Orbital Factory and see if we can't upgrade Shara. Yeah. Hello. We could finish Estelle. Okay, that's not what we want to do though. We want to upgrade her first one.
I think it's smarter because like we don't know how long we're gonna have as Charizard.
Right, but as Charizard's gonna use the one that we just got.
Oh yeah, I get you.
There we go. And then we can put Evade 2 down here instead. Look at that. She's got.
And then you got
lots of
like
stuff.
you got like the Janice blouse. Is that better equipment? Like since you're customizing your characters and stuff.
Oh, I put it on Estelle.
Okay, making sure.
Loafers.
And did you get this shrimplet? What is that supposed to be?
A what?
There's an item in Saffron Tower called the shrimplet. See, we did miss a chest.
Books? No. Items? What the heck is a shrimplet?
I don't know, man.
I kind of want to go back. What was it? Ornaments.
Made it to the Kamehameha tree.
The Kamehameha.
I'm assuming he's talking about Elden Ring.
Rua Ancient Ruins. Oh,
that is.
I know where you're at. That place is spooky. There. I also upgraded Olivier's first slot, since that one has to be something specific.
Yeah, makes sense.
Cool.
Man, I watched a challenge playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. I can't wait to actually get back into FF8 and finish my 100% of that so I can start at 100% of FF9 as well. Then obviously for the remake, but like, I mean, that's going to be a fat minute, I think, before we get that.
Speak of, Steam has their summer sale going on, so now's a really good time to pick those up. I think they were like half off.
I already have them. I have
My man.
8, I have 8, 9, and then the 10 and 10-2 remaster. Like,
So just 10.
there, I couldn't just buy 10. I couldn't just buy 10.
It's a collection. It forces you to
So
get
what are you gonna
both.
do? Yeah, I had to get it. Although I would have not paid money for that game. It came free is basically the way that I see it. I just bought 10 and 10-2 came tagged on there. But yeah, I have those.
Did
I
you
also
see
bought
the
Chrono Trigger, and I'm gonna play through that
Nice.
eventually.
Oh, it doesn't matter which way I go.
I will do an FF10 100%, Cody, but I am not going to speed run, and I'm going to do it after I finish 8 and 9. But you are more than welcome to hang out while I do that, brother. Sorry, go ahead, Tree.
I didn't even know what I was gonna say, man. That was a past
So
life.
did you see, and you were talking about Steam. Summer sale, probably. Something on sale.
Have you seen the differences between the 10 remaster and original?
No, I haven't even opened it. I just installed it and then was like, all right, well, let's get back to playing FF8. Like, which I haven't really made any progress at all. I got Lionheart Disc 1. I have 4 out of 6 ultimate weapons right now on disc 1, and I'm about to finish disc 1. I just haven't done like the full assassination stuff yet. I'm still in yelling, about to initiate all of that. Like I've done the bulk of the grind. There is so little grind from of this game. It is literally just about to be like
it's sick.
It's the boy.
It's peak.
Scree, yo. Scree in chat, y'all.
Scree
in
heart
chat.
emoji. Oh, the whole squad's here.
Let's go. It's glowing.
Aww.
Oh. Oh my god. She is such a homie. What a good friend. Oh my god.
Jill. Hans, why is your face so wide? What?
Hopefully you're not in forgettable tier after this game, Hans. Maybe you get more screen time.
Jill is has a powerful presence that Jill really
She is a
overshadowed.
degenerate.
Yeah.
She is a straight up degenerate, and I feel like that resonates with both of us a little bit, you know.
We're gonna. Oh, I gotta stretch quick. Investigate the white shadow.
Posture check, everybody.
True. Heck. Yeah, I was gonna say the Final Fantasy X got a Kingdom Hearts filter, kind of. That's the meme. And they lost a lot of like their
Everybody has
facial
giant
expressions.
shoes?
No, like they smoothed out everything and simplified it, and I don't know how else to explain it, but it is very Kingdom Hearts-esque. And they lost a lot of like their facial expressions, and it doesn't look as good in some of the cutscenes. But in the overworld, like, it is a blessing.
It has been such a long time since I've played through Final Fantasy X, so I'm gonna enjoy it no matter what, even if it was the same old. It was the first PS2 title I ever played. So first taste of anything second gen. It was almost released right at at launch. It was like very close to launch, I think, if not like one of the like launch titles, wasn't it? I don't remember.
Couldn't
But yeah,
tell
it was
ya.
extremely close to launch because I wasn't too late to second gen. Like I never had an Xbox, but I had a GameCube and a PS2 almost immediately after they've dropped, and I got a few launch titles and launch adjacent titles. You know what I mean? Like, but like, I played Metroid Prime and Super Mario Sunshine, and then like,
Good games.
that was like some of my first GameCube experiences, and Luigi's Mansion. The first PS2 game I ever played though was FF10, and oh my god, it was crazy being like they fit a whole Final Fantasy on one disc. This PS2 must be crazy, y'all. Like, what a time to be alive. Like, that's hilarious to me now.
I'm trying to think of like what my first PS2 game was. It might have been like Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Vortex or some shit. Maybe like Midnight Club.
Was it the...
No, Wrath of Vortex was the fourth
Cortex's... Yeah, I played the second one, which was like Cortex's Rage.
Revenge.
Or Revenge, yes. And I played that
Ricto's
one.
Rage, I think, was the second Spyro game.
I played, yeah, that was Spyro, and I played that. I played the second and the third Spyro, and then I went back to play Year of the Dragon.
Hot take. I think Year of the Dragon's a good game.
I think Ripto's Rage is the best.
Have we talked? We
I
did.
don't know
We
if
talked.
that's a hot take.
We talked about the girl from it. We don't got to talk about it on stream.
with
We don't-
Kev DOG in the VC, and he goes, "This is your girl," like that.
Yeah, dude.
That is hilarious.
I was a wee lad. I thought she looked hot. What do you want from me? See those legs?
Oh my god, bro.
They're big. Step on me.
Yo,
Fight me.
check it out. It's your high school nickname, Herb Sandwich or whatever.
Herb sandwich. Wait, what was it? Herb sandwich.
It's
Yeah.
vegetable sandwich.
Hot
but
potato
this is
fry.
close enough.
That was another one. Royal gelato. That was my middle school nickname, but I don't want to talk about that one.
Cool. Okay, so head over to the girls' dormitory. He shouldn't be here.
He came with us. What do you mean?
I'm sorry. No, I know, but like, you know what I mean? Like, he shouldn't be here. He tried to seduce Josh last game, and he's a full-grown ass man. He should not be around all these kids. I'm gonna say it.
Oh,
You can't tell me I'm wrong. There's no hear me out on that. Like,
hold on.
Shouldn't be here.
There might be. I gotta message King Recon because I don't want to Google Olivier and get like wiki status deceased kind of a spoiler. So I'm just gonna ask him, like, how old is Olivier in the first and second game?
He's a full-grown dude.
Well, we don't know
like,
that. Like,
Shara's
he gets escorted
hold on.
around.
Shara, hold on. Listen, Shara's like 21, and they are on like similar like playing fields. Like, I guess like when it comes to like they drink together and like they are tall. Like when you look at that, like
Okay,
I would assume
but
she is at the very least 21.
She invited Josh to drink. So did Cassius. Like, that's why I'm like,
Yeah, but he did it in like italics. You know what I mean? It's different. He did it like in cursive. You know what I mean? Like, like it's different. Like, and I still thought it was sus that Cassius did.
Mr. Ratio, my man.
We made the same joke last game.
I'm sorry, I can't. What a name. I'm just going around and talking to people. Pretty sure that's,
I know
I'm
where you
investigating.
need to go. Go to the girls' dormitory upstairs.
It's always the girls.
Oh my god.
Walk in. What are you doing? We're playing with a Ouija board.
Okay, go upstairs. And then the first door on your right and talk to Felicity and Reyna.
Felicity.
I love the name Reyna. Really cool name. Yes.
I love the name Felicity. Can you look up Reyna Tekken? Am I crazy? I think that's your name. The new character that they just added.
Wait, let me do that on my desktop so I don't lose my place on the guide. Is it spelled the same way?
It might be. I'm sure Google will correct us if we're wrong.
What about her?
That's her name, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hell yeah. She's cool as hell.
She looks pretty cool.
Tekken 8 spoilers, but after like Heihachi is defeated, we learn that she was like an illegitimate child and she has his like, well, naturally she has his genes, but she's all she shows up and is like, I'm going to be a main character now and there's nothing any of you can do to like stop me. She slaps, dude. She's cool as hell. I guess isn't really much of a spoiler if the foreshadowing is like so hard that it essentially spells it out for you without actually saying it.
I don't know how many people are legitimately playing Tekken so seriously that they would be mad if the story got spoiled to them. I think it's mostly about gameplay, right? And like competitive meta.
You have no idea. The Tekken story slaps, brother. It's so good.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it's just not the vibe that I got. I feel like most people are not like yeah, I mean like maybe they play it for the story, but I don't think they're the type to just like be like, yeah, like you spoiled me. Like I don't think that's like, I don't know, like
dude, I cried in
next
the Tekken
head
8
over
story.
to the
Sorry, where are we going?
Academy Schoolhouse.
That's the main one, I think. Yep.
And then go to the humanities classroom and talk to Mickey.
Mickey.
Ooh, Mickey, you so fine, you blow my mind.
Yeah, dude, it's so good. Like the story is about like hope core and redemption and accepting who you are and not like moving past it, but taking it with you so you know not to do it again, and like realizing that even though you've made messed up mistakes, like you still deserve to live, and if not for yourself, for everyone around you. And like the hope core destroyed me, bro. I was like bawling. I was like, yeah, you do deserve to live, Jin. You're so cool. Like, fuck, man, it brought me back to like playing Tekken when I was in middle school. Like I'm tearing up right now. I'm beaming. Like hope core is so good, dude.
Yeah, you really eat that shit up. I am much less enthusiastic about hope core stuff, but if it's done right, I vibe with it.
I don't know. I think it's why I like Berserk so much, is at the end of the day, it is hope core. Why else does he keep going? Like, I don't know, man. Something about like, you deserve to live fucking kills me. We all deserve to live.
Talk to Patrick on the second floor near the bulletin board.
What up, Pat?
It's one of my biggest like regrets, I guess, is like abandoning Berserk when I did. But yeah, I mean, I've said this before to you in VC, but just so the chat knows, like, I'm not a huge fan. I understand that it is just like objectively good. It's just also objectively several things I myself am not very interested in. I don't know. I'm sure I'd probably like it. I got like 90 chapters in, and
oh, that's right after the eclipse, brother.
Yeah, really not a great experience for me with what I had gotten through.
Berserk is my number one. One Piece is my number two manga. Sorry, I know we're on a One Piece channel. It might be sacrilegious to say, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. Yeah, the first arc after the Golden Age sucks. Full stop. It just sucks. Like hidden forest fairy arc or whatever it's called. It sucks, dude.
Yeah, I was just not a fan of most of what I had read at that point. I was like, I don't like any of this at all, actually, now that I think about it like too much. So you talk to Patrick. Lastly, you can go to the Academy room for nostalgia purposes.
That's this
You're
one.
in the schoolhouse.
No, that's the auditorium.
I don't know. It just says Academy room.
The boys' dorms. Maybe.
No, so you were in this. This is like in the same paragraph that the schoolhouse stuff was in. So I think it's in the schoolhouse still.
Might be upstairs.
And
then
there's something that's called like Academy room. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not.
I'm gonna try the auditorium, because if it's for nostalgic purposes, you think it'd be the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd love to see it.
No, if you could make it past that arc, like that's when the world building is pretty, it's okay. And then they start introducing all of the other shit and you're like, whoa, now hold up. And the way that they like do magic, I think it's something you would find fascinating. If not for the story, like the story itself is, for you specifically,
that's the thing,
I think you
like,
would love the magic system and how they do that.
So many people have already sold me on Berserk. Like, I already know it's good. It's just I'm not like a big fan of like gore for the sake, like, and like I'm not a big fan of like just kind of like overly lewd shit. I'm not a big fan of like very dark shit, unless it's like, I like psychological stuff for the most part, but like there's things that I just feel like are like unnecessarily dark, and I feel like there's a lot of gore and lewd and dark in Berserk.
Okay, I'm gonna put a pin in that, but I do have something to address. But Chloe just said I liked Joshua, affectionately, to Estelle.
Whoa.
A bit attracted to the moment we met.
What?
It always sort of seemed that way. The key scene at the end of the play, I won't deny it sent my heart racing. I kept apologizing quietly to you, even as I threw myself into the role. I was all set up to really kiss him at the end, not just pretend. Then Mayor Dalmore prompted that gun at you, Estelle. Joshua's eyes. I've never seen eyes so full of murderous rage. It was all because you're that important to him. That's when I gave up, because I realized I never had a chance against that. I think it might be a little too early for you to give up.
Yo.
Also, this music is really good. Dang.
I love them so much. These characters are so perfect.
Joshua and I are a bit alike in that sense. I did notice that. You're both smart, level-handed, polite. I totally told Joshua you two would be great together because of that. Oh, I just got goosebumps from the music.
Look at her face.
Yeah.
Look at her face. Oh.
I think in that sense, I was a little like Joshua before he met you. If there's a difference between us, it would be our strength. Grandmother wishes very much to name me the next queen, especially after what happened recently. If I become queen, I'll never be Chloe again. I'll be Claudia von Osles forevermore, burdened with power and responsibility. I never get to hug those orphans or talk to my friends casually or attend class. The very idea terrifies me. Damn. I still haven't given grandmother a proper answer. Joshua was stronger than I could ever hope to be. He didn't want to be separated from you, but even so, he disappeared as to not involve you in what he felt was his own problem. Man. Shit's rough. It's the role of the queen to rule a whole country. Of course you're hesitating, it's natural. Heck, would it be really worrying if you wanted it without hesitating, like Dunan? Being worried and unsure about whether you'll be good and still trying anyway. That's why you'll be amazing. But Joshua didn't hesitate. He barely thought twice. He left us behind it as if it was the most natural thing in the world. That's something I can't forgive him for. Oof.
Okay.
Oh, damn. That's a fucking dagger in the chest.
Real.
Damn.
Wild. Dude, I love them. They're so adorable. Like, I love their friendship and just their characters. And
Chloe was
this game is not pulling any punches.
Open with Estelle about this, and Love isn't something you should try and hold back. Damn, man. More than anything, I want to see you two happy together. And anyways, we spent a bit too much time with girl talk. Dang. All right. Fuck, man.
Insane.
Estelle can't forgive Josh. Oh, my heart.
Like, for real, this game is not pulling any punches.
That was an optional scene?
Man.
Are you kidding me? Dang, man. Okay, no, I don't think that was optional.
No, I don't think it was.
All right. Okay, we were talking about Berserk.
Council room. Yeah, go to the student council room and talk to Hans, and then head to the schoolhouse. Pop off, King. I'm probably wrong, but that's just the vibes that I got. I wasn't down with a lot of the things that Berserk was like very heavy on.
It's, yeah, I said it earlier in the stream. I used to go through the list with my buddy Cody, and we'd go through like the psychological horror stuff. And honestly, it wasn't because it was psychological horror. That's the most I've ever like stepped my toes in. I can hardly play Resident Evil. Like, I'm very bitch made when it comes to horror. And it was like me peeping my my eyes into the room going, oh, what's this about? And like, since we stopped doing that, I stopped doing it. And I got into Berserk after that. And it was really on a whim. And I was like, what's this Griffith guy everyone keeps talking? Like, my buddies were talking about like Griffith, my brother and my other buddy were talking about Griffith, and my roommate actually, before he moved across the country. It was actually when we went to pick him up to move him across the country. But they were talking about it. I was like, what did Griffith do? Like, what are you guys talking about? And they said, read it. So I read it, and I was like, dang, like, wow. It felt like Shibuya, you know, like this day in age, in terms of like manga and whatnot. Like, it was a slap to the face. It was something I had never experienced in a manga before, where I was like, wow, like they just were back to square one, but everything's different now. Like, it was such a carpet pull for, you know what I mean, right? Like, everything's the same as when we started, when we just had guts, but everything's different. And
I get you.
The arc after that, it's so weak, because how do you follow that up? And they're trying to like, now we have Puck, and Puck's like the comedy that lightens the mood, and it's very shaky. Miura was, I feel like he wasn't that great of a storyteller at that point, like in terms of what he was trying to convey. And it slowly like picks back up, and then the world building happens, and we realize that Griffith didn't just like do what he did, he fucked the world by doing that. Like, now all of those everyday like demons and whatnot are just in the world, period. They're not like hidden under this cloak per se, that like everything is different, and exploring that and like going deeper into it and understanding like why, or like how magic works. And oh fuck, man, it's so good. And I guess I don't like horror. I don't necessarily like psychological horror. I don't know. It's early Berserk was very what you said, like kind of over gratuitous with that stuff. Estelle is freaking out from the ghost. And like, you know, breasts out, nudity, and then like the eclipse comes, and now there's lots of gore, and it's very different. And like I don't think the people that read Berserk read it for that. And I think Miura knows that. So when those things happen, like, it's not just, oh, we're going to do gore because that's the type of manga this is. It's, we're doing gore because bad things are happening. And you guys as the audience need to understand that this is bad, and you need to feel that, and that it's not forced. It's not over gratuitous later on, in my opinion anyways. Like it really dies down. Like, you know, the first like page of Berserk is Guts plowing a demon. Like it it changes very, very drastically in the later parts of it. And like that first arc post Eclipse is really, really shaky. So my brother also stopped reading there, and it's interesting to see, like, I'm sure a lot of people have stopped reading at that part because it is like the weakest part of the story, because how do you follow it up? How do you follow up what just happened? And like, now we're just at a Guts in present day, and we're going to pretend like none of that happened. And we're just like, it's rough. It's like in Gurren Lagann, when you know, episode 8 happens, and then the main character has to go through like this depressive episode, or well, I don't want to call it an episode, but he's depressed, and like those episodes suck because what he's going through sucks. And like showing that in a way that, like, it's hard to watch those episodes, and they're not very enjoyable on purpose. And like using that as like a meta way to have the audience feel what the characters are feeling. Like it's really well done in that sense, I guess. I don't know, man. It's a work of art.
No, I get what you're saying, and like, I didn't think it was bad when I was reading it. I was just like, a lot of the core pillars of what seemed to be like the brand of this intellectual property are things that I really am put off by, like what I've listed before. But I didn't think it was bad. I was just like, it's not for me. And if it gets like more tasteful about certain things, and if they really do like step up, like, I didn't think the story was bad or anything like that. It's just like, I was just like, this is not something that I am going to enjoy as much as all of these other people who clearly enjoyed it a lot. And it got to a point where I really wasn't necessarily enjoying it much at all. But like, I'm sure if I went back, because this was years ago, when I first tried to get into it. So like I said, probably one of my biggest regrets is stopping when I did. But you know, when you're young and you're dumb and you have shitty takes, like,
well, I mean, I don't think it's
like I used to.
I think it's an incredibly
I know
valid
what you
take.
Mean.
Like, that's what you felt is what you felt.
I'm
like,
just being.
Let's not minimize that.
I'm being overly. I'm being overly like critical of my past self, because I did make a lot of very fickle decisions back in the day. Like, I'm still mad at myself about dropping One Piece, you know, when I did as well. But like, a lot of people did with the 4Kids dub. So I mean, it's, again, not necessarily a bad take from me then, but it, in retrospect, I feel like it's a bad take from me now.
The Lost Children arc. It's called the Lost Children arc, I think. It came to me.
Sounds about right.
It's like the moth lady is like stealing the kids or something. That is a whole other language. Whoa. The hollow flame shall guide thee. I got 5 people in party. Oh, I have Chloe in party. What can I give you? You're all blue.
We love that.
And
I'll probably end up getting back into it, but like I'm obviously at this point in the story not necessarily in too much of a rush to get back into it.
Right, it's
Like
not going anywhere anytime soon, let's be real. Unfortunately.
And as unfortunate as it is, it's just like there's other things that are ongoing right now, and even things that are approaching their finale and penultimate like arcs and things like that, that I'm just like, I should probably pay attention to that I never really did before, or things that I kind of dropped off on and stuff. Like I've been actually entertaining the thought of getting back into My Hero, but I'm probably not going to do that. But like there's just a lot of other things that are like more, I guess, pressing, that kind of skirt up the priority list. But Berserk is always going to be on my list of things I should probably read,
right?
You know, but it's just unfortunately not very high up on them. But I do understand that objectively it's like, and by so many people in the community, like people who are fans of a lot of the same shit that I am, people who love Hunter x Hunter, people who love One Piece, people who love like Naruto and Bleach, and like a whole bunch of like the shit that, you know, I'm definitely all into and whatnot. And even a lot of the like psychological stuff that I am into, all of these people love Berserk and swear by Berserk. And like I'm starting to see other people who are like adjacent in the community to the content that I like to put out as well, like getting into Berserk and like saying that it's peak. And like Lucas is one of my best friends in this world, and he has a Berserk tattoo, and like it's your favorite, and you know, like, and we're besties too. And like I'm just like, yeah, I mean, obviously it's good, it's just like
it's exhausting.
There's a lot of other
things. It's
good,
but it's exhausting.
Yeah, there's a lot of other things, you know.
It's a mentally draining manga to get into, man. I don't even like, if you're gonna read it, just do it at your own pace. Like, don't feel pressured because other people want you to, or you feel obligated to because of other people in the community. And that kind of goes for like everybody out there, like in everything. Like, don't never feel pressured to get into something because all your friends like it. Like, that's going to make it feel forced, and it's going to detract away from it. Like, go into things when you're ready.
Yeah, and like nobody's ever like told me like you have to, like you gotta do, like people are just like, oh yeah, it's good. And like whenever I tell people like it just doesn't seem like it's for me, everyone's like, I get that. Like, so I mean, really, honestly, a great fan base. You know what I mean? From my experience so far, everyone's just like, yeah, that makes sense, that checks out, you know, and stuff like that. Like whenever I tell them like, not really for me, like they're not like really pushy fans from my experience so far. But like it's like that FOMO that I have where I'm like, I wanna know what everyone's talking about. Like I want to experience peak, you know, like that kind of vibe. So I'm just like, it's like that like kind of, I guess, juvenile part of me that's like, well, now you gotta read Berserk. But like again, it's not super high on my list, but it's on my list, you know. It'll never not be on my list until I've read it.
It's good. It's good. That's, man, is good.
It good.
Use back gate key? Oh, it doesn't fit. All right, well.
Was there like another option or no?
Not that I saw.
I didn't read the bottom option there.
Oh, don't do anything.
Is that head over to the school building, the East Academy along Hetty's first floor? There should be doors. Green door where you cannot open. Well, there's the other door that leads to the opening outside. Head of the door on your right. It should have a treasure nearby for a multi-elemental Sepith ×10. There's a spider west of the main building on the first floor. Finally, head upstairs to the second floor and move west. Also, there's a tear bomb on the west side, first room on the right.
I grabbed all those. So I'm on the west side now. Am I supposed to put out this flame?
Anyway, walk around the second floor and you'll notice that one of the torches are not lit. Yeah, I know. This guide says anyway so much.
So I did get this.
Examine
the torch.
Examine the unlit torch. And the second hint will be revealed. Go to the first floor, head west From there, go to the first classroom on your right and examine the desk in the upper left corner.
Okay. There's a card in the desk cavity. The garden. Okay, so top floor garden.
Yeah, lastly, head upstairs and enter the door on the eastern wing of the schoolhouse. You should arrive at a balcony, examine the broken stone planter, and you should receive a rusted key. Once you get the rusted key, you can go to the green door.
Okay.
This music is so interesting. Like, it's like Lavender Town adjacent, but still like a little bit like on the dreamier side and like less on the nightmarish side, you know?
You ever play the game LSD Dream Simulator for the PlayStation 1?
No, that sounds wild.
It's a crazy game. I'll see if I can't oh my god, did I use the wrong key? Oh no, I'm stupid. Should I save? I think I'm fine.
Sure.
Big statue.
You're about to go into a map change.
Oh.
So, I mean, might as well. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit down here.
A dragon who used to reside in Liberal.
We're getting more ancient dragon, like, hints. Why is she so perfect? I mean, what?
Dang, man. Yeah. We will save, just in case. Never know what can happen.
Yeah, there is an absolute ton of treasure chests down here.
Are we talking like
save
10?
Now. We're talking 21.
Jesus.
Not all of them are necessary. Some of them are just like Tira bombs and stuff like that, and EP charges. There is Shield 1, Attack 2,
Moki? This thing's hideous.
Cast 2, and some equipment. But yeah, there are some like healing items and stuff as well that aren't really worth it.
Oh my god, that is a big AoE. Oh my god, I didn't even look at its health. Is this a boss?
No.
Are you sure? It has 7,200 health.
What? Oh, it is a boss.
GG. Easy.
You just did so much damage.
Man. As thick as Hopper Chiefs in a wine cellar. This ruin must be the trial mentioned in the card then.
This is wild. This is all just underneath a school.
Yeah, that's weird.
Dorothy's fearless.
And fight only when necessary. I'm gonna save again.
Oh, she just left.
Yeah, we told her to stay in the last room because she's a civilian.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So once you beat Moki, go forward. What?
Do I turn or go
Yeah,
straight?
hold on. It says once you beat Moki, go forward. We'll call this first intersection A. Head east at intersection A, and then go south on the second intersection. You should see a room that contains a treasure chest that's a tier bomb. Then continue to
What
move
the
south until
heck?
you find a room.
Now hold up. This was absolutely not a tier bomb.
Did you? Oh, you got a stinger too?
Okay, let me go back. Let's start again. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Down is east. Because the compass. That's not what I was looking at. I just went...
Gotcha.
East is to the right, so I went that way. Okay. You
So
said...
east and then south.
South. That is a like. Oh god. Oh no, it's a spiky ball in a cloud. Reviving balm?
Oh god, we're so lost. Just go in every room. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Right?
Attack 2.
Pretty good.
I should probably equip that.
This music is so cool. It's like mystic.
I like it. Surprise attack.
You like it?
Okay, listen. Shut up.
Hush, Rosie. Hush, Rosie. You're not on the guest list for this stream.
Okay, we'll go this way
Dog
first.
is being so cute.
Room with 3 chests. EP charge. Shield 1. Monsters! So many of them.
You're fine. Wow, that is a ton, yeah. It's 9 enemies in one battle. No, it's 8.
All right, we'll see what happens. Oh shit.
What? Okay.
Okay. Am I cooked? Chat,
we
am
scared?
I cooked?
Nah, I think we're fine, right? I'm not scared. You're scared.
$255, $297. Okay, so these ones are almost dead. Oh!
No.
That's not good. I'm sure we're fine.
Watch these dudes do like 1,500 damage per hit.
Oh, they're slow.
I feel like this enemy gives me big Tonberry vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just got a lot
I
of
feel
stuff.
like that's like the
Wow.
that's like the best equivalent, you know, like thing I can imagine, you know.
All right, let's get out of here. I knew it. I'm still faster than you, punk. Now we go south. Well, this is my south. And more south. And now this way. And now south. Door. Chest. Open.
That insulating tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where you're at now.
Dead end.
Just make sure you go through every room and corridor and whatnot before you go downstairs. I think you've got everything in the first area.
I think so too. And now I go this way.
Ain't no way.
What?
I didn't think they got you.
Okay. What? You see a kitten curled up in the chest. Aw, it's so cute. As a result of acute kittenitis, you forgot to take whatever else was left inside.
Okay.
There's the genus Blazer. But that is male only. Wait, what did that say? Oh, velvet and everything. Oh no. Slow monsters. Door. Stairs. Monsters.
I think this one gives you mine too. Could be wrong. Let me double check. Oh no. Has to. I would save after this fight also.
Okay.
The recommendation.
I think those 3 are cooked.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of HP.
Huge. 4 left. Okay. Readjusting in my chair.
Hey, I just did the same thing. Wins.
Twinning. Dang. This is huge. Oh, they heal a little, huh? Poke. Poke.
Yeah, ain't no thing.
Easy. Cast 2.
Yeah, maybe equip that if you need it and then save. Yeah, you look fine. On your most powerful casters, it does advise you have like fire and or earth. Like arts, you have flare arrow, and
Yeah.
you're fine. That should be all you need. Worst case scenario.
I got both.
I don't even think you'll need it, but
Okay. Oh, another one of these dudes.
yeah.
Oh, but with friends.
With friendos, yes.
Oh shit.
But you oh shitting.
I have Shadow Spear.
I don't know if these things are susceptible. Well, the boss specifically.
All right, we're gonna try. Resist.
It seems like the type of thing that would be, you know, not affected by that type of ability.
Right.
So it becomes weak to earth and fire the more its HP goes down. Which I think is kind of cool.
We're gonna have to take those clogs off of him. Oh my god, you killed Chloe! You bastard!
It healed too.
Oh. That feel when it can't be taunted. We're just gonna poke it to death.
I think that's a good plan.
Well, that takes care of that. We love you, Chloe. Huge.
He's like straight up the best.
She's also the weakest out of all of our team. Quick draw, too.
Yeah, but Camp Fear. That shit's goated. There's a EP charge, Tira Bomb, not super important. I don't know what a Zeram powder is, but there's one of those here as well. It doesn't say any of these are monster chests, so rest easy about those. There's a Reviving Balm.
You know what's crazy? Is I'm going the way you would have directed me. I have just found all 4 of those items in a row.
Cool. Then you head right at the large room intersection.
You'll find a room with a dust geist as well as a treasure chest. You'll find hard loafers.
On hard loafers.
Then you go straight until you find another large room intersection. The path goes left to right. Go right, and you'll find a ball bat along the way. At the end of the path, you'll find an S tablet.
I have no idea where you're telling me to go. That's probably the way forward. I'm gonna rest.
Not a bad call. So you would just buy the ball bat if you finish going down that path. I think what'd you just get?
I don't know, but this is the only way that I didn't go. I think this is where where I was supposed to go.
Yeah, you either got an S tablet or an EP charge.
There's the S tablet.
Okay. Finally, rest up and prepare yourself for another boss battle.
Crazy. Oh my god. I keep running into these dudes. All right.
Save.
Yeah. A buffer door and then a big room. Hey. Oh, it's a whole ass guy.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You have a shadow and are tangible, so somehow I doubt you're a ghost. Welcome, my guest, to my humble transient abode. I receive you with open arms. Your host will not disappoint, I assure you. This music.
This is so sick.
Indeed I am, Princess Claudia. How do you know who Chloe is? There's no...
Is this guy one of the Legion?
There's nothing, no secret or item on this plane or above which I cannot take. But I am uncouth and have not introduced myself to my guests. Allow me then. I am Enforcer Number X, the mysterious gentlemanly phantom thief, Blue Blanc. Number X
I feel
of
like
the
it's
Society of
number 10.
Ouroboros. Yeah.
Oh my god. And yeah, Josh is number, like, I would assume 13.
Wow.
Dude. Did I call this? Like, are we gonna fight all of them to get our boy back?
Black Orbiment. That one's larger. Crazy. A new model of gospel. I like him. Ah!
Olivier's unfazed. Dude, this is so sick.
Hmm. The mind and purpose of the Grandmaster? Wow.
I feel like that's what's his face.
Your beautiful pride, which was on such magnificent display when you brought justice upon the old mayor. Claim that beauty for my own. Cannot imagine my joy. He was there? What? What?
I love the word fracas. It's such an old head word, but I love it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, what?
We gotta fight another one of these big dudes from the end of last game. No shot.
Okay.
Some kind of armored core.
Shut up, bro. First a Metal Gear reaction and now an Armored Core reaction. Oh, it's half broken. Okay.
No, he said he repaired it. Wow.
It's so big, it's not even on screen. Okay.
11,000 health.
Okay, but also hear me out. Those things have death throws that up its speed, and it summons more of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to take the shoes off of Olivier.
I think you saved. This is insane.
He's doing 0 damage to me.
He has a charge up attack that like you're gonna want to interrupt
Yeah.
if you have any ability. Oh yeah. Here it comes.
No, I needed a Stell. I think she also has one. Yeah.
Olivier can sniper shot, I think. Okay, cool, yeah. It's just like keep interrupting his shit, and like if you have Earth Wall.
He used it anyway.
Cool.
What the heck? You did 1 single damage to me.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, this boss feels like a joke. Why are they doing no damage?
I think the ads aren't supposed to do damage, but if you kill the ads, it makes him like a lot beefier.
Oh,
Okay, that was a ton of damage. Oh my god.
I'm sorry I opened my mouth.
I would save it unless you really need it. Like use Chloe's AoE heal for sure, but like save Estelle's and just like go for like you have full EP. Use some of that. You do not have Earth Wall, which is unfortunate.
Gotta keep Chloe alive. Oh. I didn't realize he was that close to... Oh, now I gotta kill these guys.
Is he down though, or is this a phase? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, cool.
Chloe went up 2 levels.
It feels about right, yeah.
Wow. Shadow sewing? Whoa, that's so cool! He stuck us in place with those knives on our shadows.
Dude, I kind of love him. Was this dude's name Blue Blanc?
Yeah.
It's kind of him.
Sig!
Oh no! Don't you dare. Okay. Oh, that's kind of creepy.
Yikes. You've simply made a very crude mistake. I'm afraid I couldn't help but give an innocent chuckle. Bard.
Okay.
Wow.
With the hardest R.
Yeah, no kidding. Her beauty, however, extends far beyond the estimation of your frail, tasteless aesthetic provides. You may approach her again when you have learned the first thing about beauty, jester of the Grandmaster. What gives Vagabond,
Yo,
musician
you called him an
scum such as
Erebonian?
yourself, any right to insult my sense of beauty? Choose your next words carefully, for they will determine your fate. Then I shall phrase them as a question. What is beauty? Beauty is pride.
Dude.
Really,
I love this so
I can't
much.
even laugh at such an answer. True beauty, Blue Blanc of Ouroboros, is love. What? Beauty only exists because people are brave enough to love. And without love, without the bonds of affection and camaraderie that bind us together, beauty is not but a hollow illusion. The prideful and the humble both shine as a diamond in love. Love is the hollow illusion, you clodish jongleur. Beauty is an absolute. Its existence does not depend on transient human emotions. Just as the flower that blooms on the highest mountain, unseen by man, remains beautiful in anonymity. What?
This is so JoJo's where they're monologuing at each other, and I love it.
Never would I have expected to find a proper rival in the ways of beauty among such ruin. Musician, give me your name. Olivia Ledheim, a wandering bard and hunter of love, roaming to and fro in search of its perfect manifestation. I shall remember this name.
Okay, what?
The Flash! The Flash cut the shadows!
Oh, brother.
Dude!
The GOAT. What in the world?
This guy's like, uh-oh.
You outsmarted me, outsmarting you, outsmarting me, outsmarting you.
What is this?
Okay. No, he did not.
Wow. Wow.
S tier. Like S tier dialogue sequence. That was insane.
Wow.
Wow, we. Yo, Dorothy is crazy.
Wow. I'm in shock and awe. So stirred Ruan came to an end. I parted with Dorothy and returned to the guild. Okay.
This is so wild. This is also nearly perfect timing because I'm about to have to cook dinner.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is insane. Oh man.
Wow. So now there's more than one gospel. That's crazy.
And one of them's like better, apparently.
Lieutenant Lawrence is another one.
So we know of Weissman, Lawrence, Blue Blanc, and Joshua. And then there was the other person that I was talking about before who was like hella menacing that we saw in a cutscene, and I remembered their name, Campanella.
That is a funky name.
I don't know if they're legit a member, but they are like very menacing. So I'm pretty sure they are. And they're also like a little kid. So maybe Josh is 12 and Campanella is 13. I don't know. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Gundalf! Sting?
Like in the police?
Looks like we're going to Zeiss.
Check the board before you do that.
Wow.
Oh,
Yo,
no way.
are we actually gonna have like party
Oh my
choice?
goodness.
Wow.
It's Saturday, Chloe. Call me Craig.
It's Saturday, call me Craig.
Was the whole squad
Wow.
coming through?
I hope so. No way.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we kind of had a taste of it at the end, the very end of the first game.
This is so peak, dude. Oh my god.
My God. Yo, they're gonna get paid as temporary assistants. That's so cool. Skibbity bop 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 from Straw Hat Lucas. What up, Captain?
Bee-ba-ba-ba-da-bo.
That's the end of chapter 1. Did we do a whole chapter?
We were already part into chapter 1, but yes, we have. So, but there are post chapter 1 side quests. I think there are 2 that are on the board.
Okay.
Whenever you get
Yeah.
agency back of your.
When we can save
Oh, man.
while I can walk around, we'll call it.
Dude, this is so crazy.
Wow.
It's like it's so insane that Olivier like talk no jutsu'd against Blue Blanc, and then Dorothy came in with the like the photo finish, like literally, you know what I mean? Like it's gross, Lucas. You can't put that in chat.
It's Lawrence with a question mark.
It's Lawrence, dude. Oh my god.
Arrival. Wow.
Yo, this is so good.
Wow.
Hologram projector
Of Selge. So, introducing Selge as a measuring system and explaining that the airship, that huge airship, was 42, and now we're learning that this can project for hundreds. That's really cool storytelling.
honestly. That is sick. That Kube pulled an OPO3 wanted poster alt art Doflamingo. I don't know how much that's worth, but that's like probably something you hold on to, you know.
The tip of a miracle. She who dwells above alone. She who dwells above is all caps. That's a title.
It's gonna be like, I feel like that's like idios, like, you know, if they're
Yeah.
talking about gospels and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like that's like the first thing that comes to my mind. This is insane, bro. This game has no right to go this hard.
That sword. And a staff. Where do they go? Our boys.
The Raven Gang. Oh no, is it?
I think so. Bring on the beer.
Yeah,
Can't
it
drink
is.
no
Yeah,
more.
it is.
Damn it. I coulda.
I don't know how these guys are still alive. They have to have plot armor. Oh, Father Kevin. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What is even going on?
Oh, this music.
I'm actually losing it right now. I don't want to leave Rouen. This place.
Oh, clicked off the
Oh
game.
my goodness. Threw off my groove. Okay,
I was
go
like,
back in
it
and
just
check the board.
froze. We got one. Recruiting great gamblers. But that'll be for next time.
Then, yeah, for sure. Wild. What a crazy. I have no idea what to even think right now, but like I feel like I was right saying that we're gonna take on all of Legion 13. Maybe not this game, but over the course of like this game and next game.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
We'll see. It feels like they're setting up just that one guy for this game. He said he's gonna
No shot.
something with us for the next few months, right?
This was chapter 1. And like, if that guy was like, he literally
Let's look
told
at the
Lawrence,
book.
like, surely I was almost cooked. But you know what I mean? Like, he was like saying like then and there, like, yo, like, I made it out of there by the skin of my nose. Like I was almost done for. Like, there's no way that's the big bad, but like maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like he's the first of a few, if not many. But yeah, this is crazy. I am so hype. I can only imagine like either like dispersed like bosses with little mini areas like that and full on boss rush at the end or something, or like maybe we do only get like, I don't think they're gonna like do one per game or something like that. I feel like this is a plot thread that's resolved within this first trilogy. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't have any expectations with something like that because it's been such a long burn already. I feel like that they're not going to be afraid to let it take like 3 or 4 games to deal with these. Like, we just met them. You think it would wrap up in 2 games? Like, I don't know.
I think with how long the last game was, yes, I think it could, but we'll figure that out
As we
next
play,
time,
right?
and then the time after that, yeah. But it's been real. I gotta go cook dinner. I'm gonna make some chicken and taters and broccoli. I've been your boy Vex, the lurking legend. Catch me tomorrow in my recap stream over on my channel, link in the description. We're going to be going over all of the cover stories and world economic newspapers and just recent events for the group 2 of the One Piece D&D TLA groups, the Scarlet Pirates that I run. Group 2 solos. Lucas in the chat, he's going to be there. I am ridiculously hype, and it's going to be just kind of like a chill stream where we vibe with the chat and stuff like that, not an actual active session. And if you've been wanting to catch up but haven't been wanting to watch through hundreds of hours of content, then this is probably a good way for you to do that. So hopefully we could see you there. And then I'm also going to be doing a watch party in my Discord, link in the description, on Wednesday. You can check out the event there for the second episode of Dimension 20's Never Stop Blowing Up. Group 2 Salt, that is hilarious, Lucas. But other than that, be keeping an eye open for the tentative return of Group Cody 8 on the 11th, I believe, if that works for everybody, is what he said.
Yeah.
Which I'm super hyped for as well.
As for myself, you can find me over on twitch.tv/TreeTheWolf. I recently played through the DLC for Elden Ring and got frustrated at the final boss, walked away for a day, and came back, beat it like 3rd try, which is really cool, but frustrating that it wasn't on stream. I do have to finish Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door still. We're on the final chapter.
Let's go.
I did some minor grinding off stream and may or may not be doing 65 damage every attack now. Who's to say? But tell you what, you can figure that out if you come on over to my Twitch later on this week. Don't know what day, but you know, at some point. But I think that's all we got. Next Monday, we will see you here for more TLA, I believe, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely down. But yeah, it's been hype, been fun, just talking about random everything with you guys. And this game is so peak. And like, I'll post more of my thoughts based off of the up to the end of chapter 1 here in my Discord, like I did. I wrote books about this game already, so very hype. Super glad that you guys all came out. Make sure you like the stream, leave a comment if you're watching this in the future, and we'll catch you guys next time.
All right. Peace, guys.